You got me dreaming. I saw you light up on the screen last night. Tiny little wick, but you burn so bright. You took me higher than I'd ever been. One look at that glow and I was all in. I thought you were stable, thought you were true, but you're out so fast, I had no clue. You promised me forever, said we'd ride the wave, but you were built for speed, but not for the grave. You gave me a thrill, you gave me a rush, but every time you peeked, you left me in the dust. I should've known better, I should've seen the sign, but I was too busy loving the crime. Little red candle, you took me for a ride. Little red candle, you find me deep inside. Little red candle, you were fast and you were mean. Little red candle, now I'm crashing in our dreams. Oh, you came on strong at the open bell. I rolled your palm straight through the hell. Every green tick was a kiss on my lips. Every wick high was a tighter grip. I thought I could ever thought I could take. You are a rocket with a runaway flame. You fight so hard, you touch the sky. Then you flip and left me high and dry. I should've sold at the top, I should've walked away, but I was too dang on the game you play. Now the charts are red, the volume's gone, and I'm sitting here, I wonder what went wrong. Little red candle, you took me for a ride. Little red candle, you brought me deep inside. Little red candle, you were fast and you were mean. Little red candle, now I'm crashing in my dreams. Oh, little red candle, you wreck me good I remember the night you first lit up my screen. You were so pretty, so wild, so obscene. I thought we had forever, thought we'd never part, but you were just a candle with a shut heart. Now I'm sitting in the dark, staring at the red, wondering if I'll ever feel that high again. Little red candle, you took me for a ride. You got me deep inside. Mommy, daddy, look at me. I went online and I did some TA. All my mates say I got properly shagged. I went online and I got properly shagged. I got properly shagged. I got properly shagged. I got properly shagged. I went online and I got properly shagged. Is your position liquidated? Would you like me to assign someone to liquidate you? Excuse me? What? Excuse me? What? Hey you, over there, staring at the charts in your vest. Why are you still fighting those red candles? You should come get properly shagged, love. Shagged, shagged, properly shagged all night long. Shagged, shagged, properly shagged all night long. Is your mother panicking? Would you like me to assign someone to ring your mother? Excuse me? What? Excuse me? What? Hey you in the front row, you coming round after the bloodbath? I've got warm lager and a group chat full of lads who all got properly shagged. Shagged, shagged, properly shagged all night long. All night long. Shagged, shagged, properly shagged all night long. Properly shagged, shagged, properly shagged all night long. Shagged, shagged, properly shagged all night long.
The ringing of the cowbell.
All night long.
Days like these, you just need a little cowbell and a whole lot of Jesus.
Shagged, properly shagged all night long. All night long. Shagged all night long. All night long. Shagged, properly shagged all night long. One way or another, I'm gonna rug you. One way or another, I'm gonna rug you. I'm gonna rug you, rug you, rug you. One way or another, I'm gonna do it soon. Maybe next week, maybe this afternoon. I smile in the telegram, act like I care while I'm moving my bags to a fresh wallet somewhere. One way or another, I'm gonna rug ya. I'm gonna rug ya, rug ya, rug.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, frogs and squirrels, and microphone working. Welcome to Late Night Crypto with Road Dog. It's not late night yet. I'm just early and bored. We're watching Bitcoin struggle with this little level that it just lost over here. I was perusing as I was getting ready for some other streamers that were on tonight, and they're seeing a double bottom taking along over here. The only thing is that on this particular 6-minute chart that I'm on, we just keep coming up and testing that 100 moving average and then dropping like a rock some more, and that 100 average is right up here. Let's see what happens. This is a local 886 Fibonacci area right here. The local, so I can understand why people are looking for it to do something. And just to kind of explain this, let's zoom out. It's from this bottom to that pull up here, your 786. However, if I'm going from this bottom up to here, and we're blasting through these others, and it does respect the bigger fibs. I'm first looking over here at 64.90, about 65,000, but I really got my eye on this $62,500. Nobody wants to hear that right now. And as a matter of fact, a lot of people are stating, no, if it breaks this level, it's all over. I'm going to be bearish. And this is a great little place we could double bottom, $65,000. Let's see if we can do that. That'd be cool. I'm cool with that idea. I'm not against it. But This is another little, is equally more likely place that we can come down to 62.5. And then, yeah, it still gets even better coming down to test these even bottom areas. And then if you listen to enough people, you'll have them going all the way down to $28,000. The only thing that I would like to remind you of is that, well, it involves zooming out a little bit. It's always good to zoom out. It's always good if you also got a clear chart over here you haven't mucked up. And I haven't mucked this one up too bad. Well, let's come over and take a look at it. I want to bring your attention back over to this area that we were following the first time that we dumped our happy asses down here. And see this top wick over here and this candle body over here around these areas. I think it even works better if you go on Christmas trees things, because that actually nailed it. The old Christmas tree handles. Going from the old top wick right here all the way down to this bottom top wick right over here. Stretch that all the way across. Well, line it up right. Yep, there we go. And that little guy right here, I don't know if you can see it. That little green candle top close right there. Monday the 5th of April, 2021. Oh, I remember it well. It's gonna fly to the upside. This is when Big Boy's got about, Mr. X said it's going to $200,000. And it was, we're still going to $100,000. Remember BitBoy? You guys remember BitBoy? Sometimes I miss BitBoy. He was my favorite thing to watch. What was it, about 10 or 11 o'clock in the morning or something in the day? I can't remember. He's not around anymore. Well, I mean, he's around, but he's not doing crypto anymore. It's a shame that we lose somebody that can predict every move that crypto is going to make, and we lost him. So now we're just clueless, I guess. All right, so I'm here on the weekly, and we're back in the zone. We're back in the zone, testing this area again, right over here. This is the important area. And while we're here talking about it, one of the reasons why it was of interest before, and one of the reasons why it is still of interest now, is that typically the last cycle highs are right around until this bottom over here. They were always right at the tops of the previous cycle. This one we dipped down below it just a wee little bit, because like 18 to 20,000 was our last cycle high, which it doesn't show up on this chart. But if you just take my word for it, trust me, bro, trust me. Better go verify. Don't trust this turkey. I mean, trust this turkey, but I mean, it ain't like I can't get things mixed up and numbers mixed up. So, but anyway, dropping around 20,000 all the way down to, well, 15.5. We nailed it. By the way, 272 Fibonacci. Yeah. Anyway, we're testing these areas again. All right. There are a lot of support areas over here, and we got all this janky stuff. Do you guys remember this? Do you guys remember this? You should. This is March of 2024. Bitcoin went to $73,000, our first all-time high. And altcoins went to the best that they ever did. And all through here, they just basically sucked ever since then. Some of them reached highs here at this point before the official halvening in this market. Altcoins reached their high, and a lot of them never went back to the highs that they had at that point in time. Isn't that crazy? We never got an altcoin season with all this crap. We got a few stragglers here and there and thinks it would do good, but on their own, I mean, altcoins just started dying from this point in this move here. And any other hope that we had in altcoin was pretty much fried in October. And where was that? That we got you over here. Was it? Yeah, it was over here when Bitcoin just dropped this much over here. Remember that? We were at 126 and just plummeted down to 103. And oh my God! And altcoins gave it up, man. That was that sleazy Binance stuff, and everybody got liquidated and like, oh hell, I guess we're starting all over again. We were just trying to hang on from this damn drop over here that was wiping us out, right? Because that did some damage over there, trying to build back from that and then have it all taken away over here. It's been a crazy ride, especially for altcoins. We'll take a look at altcoins. Now, if you watched my stream earlier and been watching it the other nights, on this particular weekly time frame, I am pointing out that we do have a bullish crossover here. There is something bullish on this chart, even though we got this big dump, and that is the crossing of the 9 over the 21. That's nothing to sneeze at. That could be our safety belt to keep us from dropping like a rock any further. It's tethering us up a little bit, pardon the pun, but it's keeping it's holding us afloat, believe it or not, pretty well. That's some good strength over here. That's $75,000. So what does that mean, Turkey? That means we can still got a chance this can be some kind of fake out, believe it or not. I know, but even if it's not, and we continue to drop, and that one has to go sideways and eventually cross over, well, that's going to be the scary day in hell. If we continue and we hang out down here at this bottoms, we don't recover these areas, or it doesn't look almost promising. If that green moving average, if I'm going to pull it up here so you can see it on the weekly, it's somewhere over here. It's at 75,582. Yeah, that's still right in this area. If it were to cross over that red line, it would probably take it a couple of weeks to do it. And that would be scary AF. That would definitely make me flip a lot more bearish than I am right now. However, we've talked about the situation and a very like one that we would come down here or lower again, because we did not tap this 200 moving average, and we usually tap it or lose it. Unfortunately, I mean, it goes all the way back here, but this chart doesn't show it right. But again, you've got some trend line support right in these nice little areas that we still haven't really touched it either. That's still a bullish sign to me. And you've also got some major fib support over here. And I do this about, I don't know, several times a week. And it helps me to keep my mind set to go back to the big time frames and just remind myself, where are we at really? I mean, for real. What's really going on? Because you're going to hear everything right now. I got that green line here. I'm not really sure what that is. We'll get rid of it. Really more interesting. And this is, on this particular chart, is that right? I thought you were at 58. This particular chart, I'm getting around 56,000. It'll vary depending on your chart. This is probably the problem right here. I got a little sloppy. There we go. 57.7, right at $58,000. And you probably heard that number a lot. Well, this is a good reason to support that number. And that's also the bottom of the trend line here. We got lots of areas of support, but don't take my word for it. Let's take, do we have that anymore? Did I take you off? What is it called? Visual Rain Volume Profile. Yeah, this little guy. Let's add him over here. You guys remember this guy right here? Please tell me my microphone is on. Visual Rain Profile. Let's make it a little bit more readable. Let's add a 0 over here. All right. So looking at this whole section over here, and it will change. It goes on what's visible. Well, that looks scary. Looks like we're coming all the way down to $9,000. That'll make Peter Schiff all happy. Take into account this over here. Wow, you just look kind of. Why you keep? This is the one. That's why I don't like this indicator, because it keeps changing all the damn time. Everybody's going to have a different. That's why we took you off, isn't it? I think I want to delete it. We'll go with the other one over here. Oh crap, did I get the right one? No. Back that up. I don't want to lose the wrong one over here. There you are, you're way up here. We'll get this fixed volume range profile guy over here, this little guy. It's a fan favorite this year anyway. See where our nodes are. Well, hell, we're testing one of them right now. This little guy right here at the cycle top and retest over here. That's exactly where we are right now, testing that little guy. Oh my God, are you for real? Are you going to put the value area high, low, the point of control down here at 16,000? Oh geez, that's going to freak a lot of people out. For real, for real? That's a ballsy statement right there. That's a ballsy statement to make right there. That's a ballsy statement to make. we go back from when we were down in these areas before to this high, this impulse part of the move right here. See what it says over here. We're at the point of control of that one already. Value area highs at 97 and value area lows at 56, and that's a little bit more accurate in my personal opinion. But we're losing the value. We're losing the point of control where all the support is supposed to be. That little node. Well, we're wicking to it. We haven't lost it yet. Don't have a candle body there. Remember, we got a 9 moving average over that guy and a big thickening red cloud that's there to invite us to kind of go over here. But the one thing that I do want to point out, though, and I've done this several times, and you're going to keep hearing it, is that we don't have any bullish divergence over here. We haven't had any over here, right? And in order to get that, if price is going to come down, we need the RSI to kind of stay up. Now, it's testing that signal line. We were talking about this last night. Well, you came to it quick right here. Came to it quick. It's likely, I believe it's already started breaking it, so it is likely to break it. And I'm going to look over here at the golden pocket area, about 32%. See if we come down here somewhere, retest the 30% level on this guy. But it does look like maybe she's losing it. If we draw a trend line, you see she's already lost it over here. So yeah, we're working on a downtrend. We saw that our weekly red dot came in last week. And yeah, she's working on her little ways down here. There wasn't any bearish divergence there, though, right? Oh yeah, there was. Man, there was. All right. So what I'm anticipating, what I'd like to just share is that yeah, we can come down and make a lower candle body somehow, whether it's here or even all the way down here to 57, 58. I don't know. Okay. But I think this is a more likely thing to be looking for to happen over these next few months. We're on the weekly candle. It can definitely happen. We can roll over. We'll get a better feel over here, but I would rather keep these major trend lines and maybe just wick to a fib and bounce back, you know, do something like this, catch us doing a candle down there, scaring everybody and then coming back up. I would much rather see something like that happen, but that would be giving us, if we did that, that would be giving us a downward trend on our bottom candles, right? And a very good shot of forming a higher low on our RSI. That would be the divergence that we need to bounce our happy little asses off of here and actually get our bottom in reverse. So, and I mentioned this, I've been mentioning this for several months for this possible idea, right? Of what we could possibly be looking at. And the more this market plays out, the more I think that is a very likely possibility. And when we were bouncing over here, we talked about it coming up before she would roll over and come down. And most other people were drawing the triangles and calling instantly for down and blah, 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 whatnot. It is always possible, but once you get past that little 9 moving average, it's got something else planned, right? Usually. I'm just saying. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let me come over to the chat, talk to the 14 of the coolest people over here watching the Bitcoin death drop tonight. How you feeling about crypto right now? At least it stopped dropping for right now, right? I'm back on the 6 minute, and as I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, it's just been getting rejected off the 100 so far. Now we're starting to see a little curve action happen here, but I still don't have very much faith that we'll get too much further. But I'd like to see how it responds over here, about 67,200. And if we're trying to round out here, which is below support, we're below support. And if you saw my stream earlier today, you would see where I kind of pointed out, man, it's been hanging out under all the supports. When we take our fib measurement over here, right? Under this one, it stayed under. It even came over and bounced off this one. That was a great sign. It did respect it. It is respecting these fibs, but it's respecting them as resistance rather than support. Drop below the 382 and rather than recover it, it was resistance again. And then the 0.5, I mean, it hung here briefly, but it basically just shattered through there. And then shattered through the 618 here on the. I'm on an 8-hour time frame. Let's go to the 4-hour. You can at least see a little bit. It basically just went right through here. That leaves us with this guy about 64,700 being our next little level down. We lost this guy. Maybe we come back up and retest this guy at 68.6, but it sure ain't looking like it. But that could be what's happening if we get anything over here on the locals. And when I say local, I have to get rid of this guy to show it because I've done this before. We'll get off of this and get on something else here. But I just want to populate. I wanted to use that word today. I'm going to populate this area with my target levels. That sounds professional. I should charge for that. Somebody give me $3. I used a big word. All right, let's look at these silly ideas. But that would be an 886 area. If you saw where I had that's not our. We would have to really come down there. A candle body close is what we need on the weekly. I believe it was more down this area. I don't know. However that works out. But there's a chance that we could be holding at 62.7, and this 886 is the one that I've really got my eye on. Basically, because it also tests our down trend line over here. Perfect test for that trend line that we haven't touched yet, by the way. And then we got to see if we're going to hold it. But currently, I do have my eyes right around the 65,000. According to this one, 64.8. Seems like that's different from what we had over here. Is it close? No, it's about the same. 64.9, 64.8. Yeah, about the same. A little difference on which exchange you're charting on and stuff. This is the one that we watch most of the time. I'm back over here right now in the 4 hour watching us die. Look, our 200 moving average crossed bullishly over these guys. Bullish crosses over here. Bullish crosses. There's still a ribbon flip here on that 4 hour. That equates to what we saw on the weekly with the 9 over the 20 over the 21. This could all just be fun and games. If that's true, then I would want to see something happen here at 80.64, where it wouldn't quite take out this low. That would be, if we were to bounce from here and get back up there, that would be interesting. That would kill this channel idea, but that would just make it something more fun. With only, what, 2 touch points? There's nothing here, isn't there? Oh, there's a shot in the dark. Candle body to that one wick to there, but why grasp at straws? Why don't we just see what actually happens over here instead of trying to just go with whatever might be a saving the grace, right? We know that this is what we got. This is what I originally had, that channel idea. I want to remind you that if you take the measured move from this little puppy dog over here and you put it at the breakdown, it does take us down to these areas, depending. I went all the way to the top, but it also just suggests that we can hit these areas too, right? So now we're getting into the move. Some of these other targets that we could eyeball in, they were just a little too close for that. What the hell's that? But you gotta admit, this is a pretty brutal day. Oh man, Ichimoku Cloud on the 4 hour does not look forgiving at all. This is that little local area that I was talking about, the local 886 that we might be trying to turn around to, but we lost it already, right? Maybe we gain it, maybe we can get it back. You know, it doesn't have to be perfect or nothing. And I think that's what a lot of people are looking at right now, especially on the smaller time frames. Like, is it going to catch? Is it going to catch? I think we'll have a good idea here in a few minutes after we see the reaction to that 100 moving average and kind of see. Currently, you do have some bullish divergence forming here, but you also had that bullish divergence forming here too. It gave you a little something, but it wasn't a higher high. So there is some curving, and with curving does come several consecutive bullish divergence formulations over here as we curve around. So that's one idea that I am looking for if we're trying to slowly put the brakes on. But even if we do, I don't know how far we can come up before we would roll over and then actually come down and test these guys. Because I do believe that over the next few weeks, next few months, we will see these areas so we can get that divergence that we need. That's that's the final tick box that I don't have for a bottom idea. Is I'm looking for that solid support area at a Fibonacci and the bullish divergence there on a retest of it or in that vicinity. And I don't have it yet. But meanwhile, it just got a red dot on the 6 minutes, suggesting that hell, we might not even make it over that 50 moving average before we roll over. Oh my gosh, this is horrible. Yeah, but what about your altcoins over here? They're just now figuring out what the hell is going on. They were just 1% below, whatever. Now they're 5% below, except for this guy, this little pumpied up coin. There's always that one, right, that starts playing games. Oh, you played games over here. What happened here? Was this today? Yeah, look at that. Look at this is the new Rave and the new River coin over here. What did I do? The pump and dump people never change, but they change the coin that they're dumping and dumping. And for some reason, I don't know why this is, but it's always associated with Binance. I wonder how they got to be the richest and biggest thing. Why Binance coin is still hanging up around $700. I think the shenanigans are going on before the clarity comes. Why not? You've already, yeah. I used to love Binance. On the locals on the 6 minutes, you got an expanding broadening pattern, also known as a bullish megaphone. 72% chance it breaks up, but it doesn't mean that it's the bottom or anything. It can break up, break back in, and we're back to square one again. That had happened to me several times on these little guys, but that's just the local. I suggest that you just zoom the hell out and follow your big ass resistance, which we're coming into right there. Still a falling channel. It's trying to round out. We'll hope for some hope, but we're not seeing it right now. Meanwhile, on the 1 minute chart, you've actually got a little fighting chance over here with these crosses. Hope you can keep it up. So a lot of people are looking at a double bottom, and that's fine and dandy, but I'm asking from what support area? If it did it on top of this fib here, I would be all in it. It did it below it, I'm not trusting it. No, I think that's just to fool people. It's here to fool ya. It tried to do it here. Double bottom above it. Didn't touch it though. Well, here's a double bottom, and we get it. Here we went lower. So I'm kind of predicting, the usual rollover. I hope I'm wrong, but that's just what I'm kind of seeing right now. Meanwhile, that one coin that I was supposed to go look at and I forgot. Oh, did you just dump again? Wow. Let's check out this skanky price action over here on Labs. Yeah, this one, man. It's going to change the world, whatever it does. Well, this is the hottest coin ever. Until it, wow, what was that? Did it hit? Was that our target area over here? Yeah, I know you spiked up a bit. It did go up to $24, but this was clearly the rejection point. Looks like the little trade idea laid out nice. I'm on the 4 hour. All right, let's clear that guy off so we can see what we're talking about. All right, so we came back and busted all the way down here, wiped everybody the hell out of this coin, and then run it back up. Well, let's look at that in instant replay, shall we? On the 6 minute time frame. The beautiful thing about being in these Binance coins, because, man, you can trust it. Look, it's done so good. We told you about this coin. You should be in this one. Look, it's doing awesome. And then it pulled the rug. And enough people said, you know what, it's cheap enough. I think I'm going to get in. We're getting a dead cat bounce out of it. This thing is shot, dude. If not now, then give it a couple of weeks, and it'll probably be trading back down under $1 again or wherever. I'm just saying, that's just typically what we see. Should we mention COAI? He says with a squeaky voice. Oh, is that even a thing anymore? COAI? Are you not even showing up anymore? Here's COAI. I'm just saying, oh, look, you're 28 cents now. That's awesome. I remember a time when COAI was just the shizzle, man. It was the shizzle to be in. Up to $20 too. They like that $20 area, seems like. Seems like they like that. But look at you now. You're going to change what happened. Nobody ever talks about this one anymore. What about River? What about River? Oh, man. Wow, these Binance coins seem to do a lot of the same thing. Like they promised the world, everybody loves it, and then somehow they get forgotten about. Crazy. Oh, but wait, Rave. That one was different though, right? That one was, no, that one did the same damn thing. Binance is still the king chain for pump and dumps. That has not changed from last cycle to this cycle, or cycle before last. I forget what cycle we're on anymore. Is last cycle over now? I don't know. All right. We haven't started markup. That's usually when I consider the new cycle, after we bottom out and start markup. I was like, well, this is our new cycle. Or maybe you consider the cycle top then. I don't know. But the thing that is true, there's always that pumpy dump that always wants to pump up when everything else is dumpy dumping. And it's usually a Binance chain going. Please don't sue me. I'm just stating facts. I'm just stating my experience. All right. So let's come over and check out what's hot, what's not. Wow, I come over to the chat and remind me. Oh my God, where are we at? The gainers and the losers. Hold yourself. There's actually some gainers over here. Oh my gosh, Marble Technology Ondo tokenized stock is up 43.6%. That's crazy. We're gonna take this to the top 300. Just so we can see how bad everything's bleeding. Sky AI, you dropped again. Court River dropped again from 7 something. It was at 7 somethings. It dropped again. Oh, Rave, you dropped again. Go figure. It was like somebody said, I'm going to sell out of my Rave because that.
They say I'm dead. They say I'm alive.
Because that Labs coin's hot. I'm going to put it all in the Labs.
They say I'm fired. But the truth is simple. The code is free. I gave you the key.
What is up today, Genius? Well, it's been beat down, and so maybe it bottomed out. I could take a look at some. Zcash is doing still okay. You got back above $600. Zcash, a strong mover right there. We have reason to like Zcash. We talk about that quite a bit here. And those are the coins I'm interested in looking at, the ones that can buck against the trend right there. So I don't know how long this stream is going to go on. I figured I would just come out here as an emotional support. I got the stethoscope, and if you need hugs, come on. Let's just things are dropping. It's scary. You're hearing everything out here. Right now, you just need to calm. Just bring it in. Bring it. You know you need it. You know you need it. Don't sue me. Don't call HR either. Just go with it. Come on. Bring it in. Bring it in. Yeah. Just give in to it. It's okay. It's going to be all right. Everything's okay, man. It's okay. I mean, it's not like we didn't not have a clue that this was coming, but it's always a surprise when it gets here. It always takes a long time, it seems like, for those tops to get the momentum to start falling. It's okay, though. It's okay. We'll make it through this. We'll get through this. And I got some Valium in my shirt pocket right here, and that you would think it was for you, but it's for me. And I'm feeling better already. How about you? How about you guys? Let's come over and talk to you guys. How we doing, guys? Oh, damn, you're looking at RSI. I thought you were looking at the MACD. I don't know. I'm not there now. Doesn't matter if it breaks right. It's only broken when the candle closes. No? Hey, Jim, how you doing? I think I'm going to have to catch up with the chat over here. Turkey almost messed up. Turkey messes up a lot. The turkey ate my baby bottle turkey. King Hell, good to see you, my man. Haven't seen Bitcoin lose a support like that in a while. It looks terrible. I agree. I did expect something. I didn't expect it to. I expected at least a snag at that yellow 618 area. I wasn't looking for that to be the main area to hold. I'm looking for it to be a possible one, but it just. Yeah. 618. I screwed that. And that was a bigger one, right? That was kind of a thing. Your intros rock as well, the outros. Thank you, Bradley's down. I appreciate that. While we're talking about that, let me come over and plug my other channels like Defcoin Records. I see some more activity over here. I don't know, maybe some more subscribers. I'll start releasing some more music over here. I'm putting it over here before I release it to the streaming services because I want to see how it does, right? See which songs get the best traction. I need some crypto music on connoisseurs to come over here and give me some feedback on this. You can do that with likes and comments. I'm just saying. Because these are the unreleased songs that I've got out. You'll hear some of them in the background, and then you'll hear a lot that's not even seen the light of day anywhere. Like this one. Alexa, skip. What playlist are we on? The chill one? Oh, is this the Simon and Garfunkel Mr. Nakamoto version? I guess we're going to chill. Mr. Nakamoto.
At least to you,
Need that soothing music to calm our nerves through all the anxiety that we're experiencing right now in this market. That's Bitcoin dashes our hopes and dreams, which is why we were looking at stocks earlier today. So far, this 886 is getting some traction. I gotta say, it's getting a little traction right now. It's below it, but it's getting some traction on the daily. We're on the daily. We've been here before, though. We've been here before. We got traction before. Alexa, skip. Oh my God, what are we listening to?
I can't get no altcoin action. I can't get no.
Man. All right, so right now our best hope is something to happen here, and it's trying, and if it does, I'm not so sold on it that it would get past its 382 Fibonacci or 236 Fibonacci if we were to pull it. I don't even know if it would get past it on the local one if we just did this. If we were to pull our fibs, if we caught something here, I don't know that we would get past 69,000 before we roll back over. At the very best, come back up to 72 or 73. I hope not. That ruined my shorts that I'm in. My shorts are paying me back for all the damn chop that it chopped me out of over here, because that's what happens. Let me ask you guys a question over here. Let me turn the music down just a minute. Maybe we should do it as a poll. I think we should do it as a poll. 20 people hanging out with the turkey. Thank you for being here. It is. Unfortunately, it is time for our sponsors.
Moving to a new city? Let Exit Scam Moving handle everything. We'll take 80% of your stuff up front as a gas fee, and the rest might arrive eventually. Don't worry, it's non-custodial. We rug so you don't have to.
Crypto Cowboys, moon or alimony bags. Subscribe to Road Dogg Crypto now. Like or bear eats ya. Better call Road Dogg.
All right, and we're back, ladies and gentlemen. We do have commercials during the show because, you know, we got to pay our bills somehow, even though those sponsors really don't pay us much of anything at all. Just a few giggles. But anyway, you got to start somewhere, right? Put the idea out there. Your ad. We can sponsor your product right here, too. All right, so Bitcoin, oh Bitcoin. Dang, girl. Dang. That's all I can say is dang. It looks bad. It's below the 9. We can talk bad about it. It's on 24 minute. You below the 9. You got back on it on the 15. You got some hope. That's about all you got. Some hope and a prayer. Sometimes that's all you need. This is not a strong reversal area right here just yet. I'm not seeing any strong reversal signs. I'm seeing some possibilities, but this is possible. And then it's happening. This is possible, and then we can roll over. We're not getting the solid feed right now, ladies and gentlemen. Let me come over and back to the chat. Hey, yo! What am I watching right now? I've been asking myself that like every time I see my own show. I'm like, what the hell is this? I thought the intro music was tight, but wifey wasn't about it. The properly shagged one, probably. I do have a few controversial songs that I will throw out there every once in a while, but most of it's really, I don't know, if you like crypto music. I got some that you can relate to. I'm just saying. I think you'll be familiar with the story. I've got some funny ones, man, because I'm just a little comedian in art. We got Joe from Trade Intuition, my fellow YouTuber over here. Streaming last night, giving Joe a big shout out over here on this channel. He had a very interesting show last night. I was watching that last night after I ended up my show, and Joe handled himself very well. He had a nice little troll in there, trying to corner him in on something and trying to make him feel like he doesn't deserve to stream, basically is what it was about. I mean, if you don't know, Joe is now streaming on Monday and Fridays, right, at 9 p.m. He was streaming every day. Now he's just streaming Monday through Friday. If there's anybody that needs some encouragement to stay in here and keep streaming, it's my friend Joe. He was a mentor in the trading group, original trading group that I was in. Not the first time I went in, but when I started my channel again, I went back in there just to see what's going on, see some things, do some chart setups, but give everybody full credit, of course, if you remember those days. And Joe was over there teaching, and that was amazing. And I tried to tell the story, and sometimes I get a little sidetracked on it. But the mentor over there decided, hey, man, I got this great idea. Everybody's liking leverage now. We're going to open up a leverage group. And then instead of adding that on top of the group that we were in, and they brought Joe in, Gabe bought him a house. The mentors, I bought Joe a house and all this. I showed you what that house looked like in one of the videos over here in the private thing. That was the house, the mentor's old house before he moved into his, had his mansion built. I mean, it's a great come-up story, but it wasn't quite the flex that they made it sound like on all the videos. I brought Joe in from Texas. I bought him a house and this. And then you find out they tried to get that house back from Joe. I think they ended up getting it back from Joe. That was a dirty trick. But anyway, besides all that, they decided to switch off and do a leverage group. But instead of adding that and add value to the group, which I thought was there, and I thought that was a genius move. I was thinking, oh man, Chris is about to corner this. He's about to blow up and be the biggest damn trading group on YouTube. And I think he would have done it if he hadn't gotten greedy. And then start charging a separate $99 a month or $1,000, basically $1,300 a year or whatever, with or without discounts, for the leverage on top of what he's been doing on the spot trading only. So you just kind of screwed everybody over here, incentivizing them. Oh, you mean to learn leverage and get those gains that you're starting to post now, which look amazing? I got to join a whole new group. And it just went downhill from there. But when they brought Joe in and how Joe was reacting to everybody new, actually answering questions instead of saying, well, just Google it. We went over that already. Well, just stick in there. Oh, no, you didn't enter on the right time frame. That's what happened. No, this is what well, you did it wrong, and you should have listened to me. Yeah, whatever the excuse was, you actually had somebody that was going through. They're having all these great little conference calls or little calls and stuff in the Telegram group or videos and stuff or whatever, interactive things. And I really admired how Joe was teaching and would show people how to do things. He took the time that nobody else did in that group, and that's exactly what that group needed. And that's one of the reasons why I thought, damn, Chris, this group is about ready to blow up. And I still think it would have too. They were on the right track with having Joe there. They should have just kept that leverage thing in the same thing. And treated Joe better, treat their employees better. But hey, man, all this is water under the bridge. But this is Joe. Go check him out. There was some drama on the stream last night, and I'm on Joe's side. It's a good thing I wasn't in that chat. I would have thrown out I would have thrown out some receipts for the mentor of that person. All right. Well, anyway, 19 people hanging out here. It did the chat. I keep forgetting where I come from sometimes. Who's buying pole and who's staking it, says Justin Makachek. I would say very few people are, considering how well that it did this last cycle, since it was a good performer in 2020 in that cycle and didn't do anything this past cycle. I'd say a lot of people are forgotten about that one, to be honest with you. I mean, there may be some good news now, but is it too little too late? A layer 2 for Ethereum? Hell, they're trying to decide if Ethereum's even relevant right now. I mean, I think it is, but that's the conversation about it right now. Give me it right. I think they got some evil plans for Ethereum, but is it the best candidate really? I mean, it might eventually, but you got to have all these layer 2s and now layer 3s and convoluted it and just diluted the whole ecosystem, basically. I don't know, man. Right now, I haven't started accumulating Ethereum. Very little Ethereum. I'm looking heavily at Solana and Bitcoin right now, though. And as a matter of fact, while we're below $70,000, well, I went on PayPal and rather than transfer money out, I just went ahead and bought me some more Bitcoin over there. My life, like the turkey AI gals, it's business. Well, that seems to be the only way I can grow my subs is to play the booby card. And sometimes, yeah, those are some of the older ones. Some of them did. There was a time when Grok would really emphasize the boobs. I mean, I know it looks like I would push it, and sometimes maybe I did. But Grok has really toned down on the booby shakeage lately. I'm just saying. So, Miss Harley Quinn is my Shadow's crush. I like Miss Harley Quinn. Anybody know how to make NFTs? Would love to talk with you online about your Pump.Fun experience, if that can happen. I'm sorry about that. My Pump.Fun experience was very lackluster, I thought. It was a certain person that comes in here every once in a while Usually they're showing a coin sometimes, but I don't know. They are talking about when they're usually up when they talk about them, which, you know, might make some people wonder, well, why are you just talking about it now? But they mentioned about streaming on pump.fun, and it did seem something new and another way to get out there, but it just trailed off. I don't know if anybody goes over to pump.fun to watch the videos. It's not like you have to just catch whatever's live over there, right? And I'm not really, I haven't been over there in a minute to do any kind of streaming or broadcasting. I was throwing out music over there and things like that. But I'm like, hey, I'm just running and got this computer running in the background for what reason, man? Anybody come in, say anything? Is it doing anything? And I'm just like, it's like a dead end street is what it felt like, to be honest with you. There's still people over there doing stuff with it, and there's still people playing the meme coins and things like that and generating meme coins, and I guess apparently got NFTs now. I didn't know that. I'm not the one to talk about the NFTs over there. Doesn't matter if it breaks, right? It's only broken when the candle closes, right? Right. Well, that's the big thing. You know, if I'm understanding what you're talking about wicks. Wicks can break your trend lines. It's those candle bodies, and that's one of the reasons why I like to draw my trend lines with candle bodies. I don't care as much about the wicks, but it's where the candle bodies close. So these all look, at the time, they're just big old thick lines down here. They don't have that wick until they close up above there, right? So yeah, on that aspect, I would agree with you on that. My buddy Ralph Quantum is good with NFT, says Bradley Downs. Hey Bradley, how you doing? Good to have you here. Futures markets have already hit 66.3, have they? I'm just looking across the bow. When was this? This was, oh man, this is 8:55. I'm way behind on the chat over here. I'm way behind. Let me catch up over here. Trying to say hello to everybody here too. I'm way behind. Do Audi C, how you doing? Do Audi C, good to see you. 505 Cult. Digital X Natives, love the early time slot. What have I missed so far? Just going over Bitcoin so far and a few little rants here and there. The typical big hug. We had a big hug section. You might want to go back and get you some of that because, you know, I'm just saying I normally don't hand out hugs for free around here. It might be a little valuable. There's your NFT idea right there. The turkey hug. Looks good to me, says Strega. And there's Joe from Trade Intuition again. Hey, Joe, what's up, my man? I'm looking over here, talking to you right here. But I got you. Eye contact. I'll see you. I don't see you, but I'm going to pretend that I do. Watch Tame Shark Short. What? Touch Tame Shark Short Lab from 24 to 7. Crazy. Tame Shark. Oh, is that another YouTuber or something? That would have been a come up. That was a come up. That was a great one. I think I pretty much closed out a lot of my little my alt plays and things like that on leverage. I don't even have my accounts hooked up right now. I need to put them back on here. I got pissed at weeks and how laggy my computer was, so I just shut them all down. 505 Cult says, I'm scared, help me. Baby, wait, we're going to have another hug session here in a minute. You were here at 9:06. Maybe you got in on the hug session. King House says, the turkey has a real head. Oh, do I? We got Crypto Squid. And Bradley mentioned chart school more often for members. Great stuff. I haven't not done an actual chart. I mean, there's still the videos from back in the days when I first started my channel. I did the chart school with that. And then I think it's about 2 years. Was it 2 years ago now? We did do a live thing for the members, you know, and that helped grow the membership too. But all that stuff is still available there. It's at $3. It gets you a lot of stuff. Break down a lot of the techniques that I do here. And some of them, like I keep meaning to do harmonics over there. I haven't got that done yet, but that's still something that could be coming. But I think I can teach you more about Fibonacci than what you can learn for a lot of YouTube channels over here. Except for all the Elliott Wave Fibonacci. I haven't got all that under my belt just quite yet. Or familiar with all their ins and outs, because that's another damn rabbit hole. My Ledger Nano is so far up my ass it hurts. that is the chat quote of the day right there. That is awesome. For that, you get moon rocket and fireworks because I accidentally hit moon rocket before fireworks. That's very rare. Crypto Squid, can I use your music on my live streams as a background when I do? I can't believe you would ask me that. Yes, that's why I'm doing it. Nobody's done it yet. Why don't you do it? That would be awesome. It would give you music that people I would hope would relate to. I tried to structure my songs that they're funny, silly, and then they listen to some of them. They're very highly relatable and capture the emotion and situations that we find ourselves in, the dumb decisions that we get in, those cocky people always trying to make us feel bad. All the things that you experience in crypto is what I try to wrap up into my song lyrics over here. And I've been doing it for dang near a year and a half, so I got quite the repertoire. Half of it's not even been released. So yeah, especially now the stuff that's been released and streaming, I don't know, YouTube may do something, but the stuff that I got over here on DevCoin, that's fair game. Even the other stuff, if they send you some kind of, I don't know, I'm not going to dispute it. And they think we're not going to monetize this for that. Just dispute it, and they'll send something to me, and he's got permission. I don't care. I'm sharing. I'm open source. I really am open source. That's probably why I don't make $1 million a year like all the other gurus on here, or 2 million. It's really more, but they make really around 2 million a year. If I had a $99 trading group, yeah, we'd be about 2 million a year. Well, I wouldn't be, but the possibility would be. All right, but yeah, this is a good thing. And then the other channel that you can look at is Road Dog Crypto, and you type in topic. That's where all the ones that are released on streaming services. I think you can still do that. You might be able to do that, but I don't know if they'll give you a notice or not. The ones I did release some early stuff over on the YouTube music thing, and they definitely will give you. You can't use that unless you want to buy the and I haven't put anything out there forever. Because my hopes was that maybe some crypto channels would use my music, and they just never have. They're like, no, we're just going to not use music or just use other stuff, or it's here for crypto. It's here for crypto. And so that's one reason why I haven't been putting a whole lot of stuff over here, because, well, I won't see what takes off before I do release it over here. But you can try this stuff. There's some good stuff over here too. This is now, I guess, is some of my older stuff. But there shouldn't be any problem with this over here. What have I got? I got at least 39 songs over here. Surely you can find a couple or all of them. You can take them all. I don't care. Share them. Just the only thing that we usually ask is just give us credit for it. That's the thing. That's the exchange. That's the payoff. The credit. Just say, oh, look at this in Road Dog Crypto. That's it. So as long as you source your sources, you're kind of cool. And welcome to the jungle. We've got a version of that. Actually, I got about 4 or 5 versions of it. My music died. Turn it up a little bit. Not too loud, but I don't know. I don't know. I feel nothing been here before, says PMO. You feel kind of numb? Is that what it is? When we break 60,000, I'll worry. That's a good place to start worrying. Well, 58-ish, technically. They could wick down to 58 and we could still be okay. Remember 618? Major 618 down there? From the very bottom of our $15,000 low to the very top. That's hanging there. I would expect that will be hit. I really expect that one to be hit at some point. Between now and October, November, I expect that to probably be hit. I just don't know when. I'm going to smoke my coffee and drink my smoke. And you know, that reminds me, we do have to take another commercial break. I'm so sorry, ladies and gentlemen, but I'll still be here with you watching.
She a MILF, part of a well-balanced diet. Every morning, yeah, you know I gotta try it. Yeah. Pour it up, milky cereal in my bowl. My bowl. Mom's in life forever, that's good for my soul. For real. Hey, yoga pants.
Shout out to Ave Medina here in the chat. Oh man, turn the music back on. Ave Manita here in the chat. And he hooked me up with the Milfy cereal right there. I didn't even know about Milfy cereal, but man, it's pretty tasty. It'll make you smack your lips for sure. Best thing to wake up to is a big old bowl of MILF. Big old bowl of MILF in the morning. Well, that will set your day straight, man. That'll make you feel like a man right there. Crypto Squid, or some females like it too. Kingpin Crypto says, I figure rate would go to 0. I did too. Well, it's kind of close, 28 cents. It's only 28 cents away from 0. I've actually got some I bought in spot. Like an idiot. Fairly cheap, but still more than 28 cents, I believe. Trade Intuition, Joe. He's my favorite. Joe is a good guy. Joe's a knowledgeable guy. He's a knowledgeable guy. Your dancing girl is distracting. Can you give me 2 reasons? I need at least 2 reasons why she's distracting. That's only to be fair. We can take her off. Chat, should we take the dancing girl off? But I'd like to hear, I need at least a couple of reasons why you think that. Is Ethereum relevant? Whoever's asking that is just trying to manipulate markets. Says Justin Market. Is it relevant? I'm still trying to decide how relevant it is right now. I think it's got. I'm trying to figure out. Are they downplaying it? Is that what they're doing? Are they downplaying it? Because the Trumps like it. The Trumps like it. Okay, they're not silly. DeFi is built on Ethereum. It is. That's where. Yes, it is. And that's what the legacy, I think, is looking at. So we're looking at things like Aave, maybe even Uniswap, but especially Aave. Not you, Aave. Avea, Medina, but the Aave coin, which used to be called Lynn. Time to buy or time to cry? How about both? Haven says, bet. Hugs with drugs. MG Motorsport, good to see you here, my man. 18 people hanging out with me tonight. Thank you for being here. No rush, road dog. I'm not going anywhere, and neither is crypto. Tom Lee's hair will tell you how ETH is doing at that time. I don't know what to think about that because I really like Tom Lee. But then he started getting a little off track, a little more bullish on some of that than he should. And then we find out, oh, you're buying ETH, and he was really pushing ETH, and then ETH just fell off like it does a lot. But that wasn't the best move. That wasn't the best look for Tom, and I hate that for him. How much? I even forgot what price he bought it at, but it was more than what it is now. He'll figure. But he got a little bit too bullish there. He thought Bitcoin would go. If I remember right, it was to 250,000 by the end of 2026. I don't know. I don't know what happened there. If he just drunk the Kool-Aid, or if hopefully he didn't go to the dark side. I like Tom Lee, not the drummer. That's his actual X handle. Tom Lee, not the drummer. That is so clever. That's why I bought a ring. Oh, the Tangent ring. Yeah, I haven't plugged that. I don't even have the website up. I need to do that. Tangent. You'll see the airplane flying around with our little code there. Hey, and save 10% off if you ever want a Tangent wallet. I'm just saying that. I don't sell very many of these once every month or so. But it will save you. Dawg, DAWG will save you 10% off anytime that you want to pick up a Tangent wallet product over there. A little bit better than I think what most people get. Crypto Squid, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to get copyrighted when I do that. Oh, no, you can. Well, I mean, like I said, definitely the ones on DefCoin Record, they're not out there. And I think you'd be all right with some of the other ones too, but if you run into a problem, just go through that little process. And because I'm not going to dispute it. I'm not going to throw the copyright dispute out there. And I don't think it will. I don't think they're at that tier to generate that. I don't know. All I know is that all this, the mechanical royalties and all these musical royalties that get put into some big pool, and I ain't getting none of it, so I just really don't give a care. If I go look at what I've earned from streaming, I haven't checked it in a few months, but after a year it was only $38, so it ain't like I'm... There's no money in streaming music, at least not when I do it. There's also no money in streaming on YouTube, at least when I do it. There's no money in trading groups, at least when I do it, probably because mine's free. He's a caring, sharing, hug-giving kind of turkey. I am. I will hug the bejesus out of you. All you guys that are into this music, just start up a record label like you gosh darn Master P. I figured we would get more crypto music people out here. I thought, well, I want to get mine in. Seems like I'm leading right now. I don't know many people that do crypto music. Maybe that's why it does not have an audience. But I try to make my music like what you would hear on the radio, and I'll even do parody songs very similar to old hits and things like that. That's part. I do have a lot of parody songs too. There are some originals, there's parody. It's a mix of everything. But I think it makes great trading music.
Maybe I confuse momentum with something kind. Maybe the market never really.
Yes, it should take off, but whoa, wait, not what you said. What? And wifey gone to bed. Break out the strippers.
She a MILF. Morning's gray, the clock's a foe, the world outside moves slow, so slow, but there's a spark, a golden glow.
Good ass coffee.
Coffee's here, you know. Oh, the best part of waking up.
Good ass
coffee in your cup. Sip it smooth, feel the rush. Oh, darling, nothing else can hush the blues that brew till the sun pops up.
Good ass coffee! It's the boldest, best coffee you'll ever have. Get your good ass coffee today!
Good ass coffee. If she had some good ass coffee, she wouldn't be in bed. That's all I'm saying. Professor Carter said, hey, how you doing, Professor Carter? Says, nah, I like her. Keep her on there. Oh, yeah. I still haven't seen the 2 reasons why we should take her off, or the 2 reasons why she's distracting. That is classic. Ave, it's probably your secret password for Crypto Island Milky Cereal. He did a good job, didn't he? Kingpin Crypto says, I can't pay attention. Me either. My eyes are fixed on her. I hear every third word. But you're still here. She helps me retain my audience. But I mean, she's just here temporarily because Jenny's on break. She's been on break for a minute. Do we still have Jenny? Some things have moved around on this board so much I don't even know where things are anymore. I don't see Jenny anymore. Do we change her? I'll have to look at that. I don't see her. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen over here. That's why. Some of these things are not.
Crypto Cowboy.
Whoa! There we go. We got some things popping off over here. We've also got Jenny over here. Maybe that'll help you out. She's not as. I'm kind of feeling a little distracted right now myself. Hey, Jenny. Puts a little pep in my stuff, though. Tom really bought all his ETH damn near the all-time high at 30. Yeah, that was crazy, wasn't it? I don't know why. And I don't know. I saw, was it Paul Barron or somebody? I can't remember. Was quoting about what he said about the bottom and that this is typical for what happens. Short hanging a diamond in the tail. And I'm like, it's funny that you can see this, but you couldn't see that when you were buying the top of ETH. I wish he hadn't done that because that almost takes away from his credibility in a way. When you see somebody that knows how this game is played and everything, you go through to kind of, verify that you look. Sometimes you look at Tom Lee and what he says. Okay, well, we got a big boy over here that kind of sees, and then you go and do something like that and buy something at the very top. It's just like buying a flag to the upside at the very top of resistance. But I don't know. It's weird. We're in trouble then because he's got something about Mary Hair. What? Mary Hair? I can't wait until they find out about gay Asian guy from Saturday Night Live could play a perfect Tom Lee. I see that. That is correct, Haven. That's a very good idea. That's true. He would. We would do a great homily. Road Dogg is sponsored by Good Ass Coffee. Coffee that's good and ass at the same time. It really is. And sometimes you get a little hair in there too. Isn't KTC happening soon? What is KTC? Was that supposed to be BTC? If it's BTC, I think the happening is in 2027. If I'm not mistaken, I think it is next year sometime around April. LTC. That one I don't know. I don't know. Let's ask a question over here. When is LTC having? Well, this is what I don't like using the browser AI thing, because it only wants to base things on whatever page that you're on. It's not like a good general one. So I put KTC over here too. I misspelled it just like you did. When is LTC having? Maybe it'll answer the question. Okay. Next Litecoin halving is expected in August of 2027. The last one was August 2nd of 2023. Next one, August of 2027. Huh. So that's still about a year ago. Reward reduction will drop from 12 Litecoin to 6.25. I need to get my miner hooked up. I need to get and just do some solo mining or something on that one. I've got a Litecoin miner that's been sitting in a cooler, because that controls the sound, for the past 4 or 5 years. L3, it's an old one. I don't even know if it's worth having out there. All right, and Bitcoin halving, it doesn't tell me, but next Bitcoin halving is projected to occur in early 2028, around March or April. Oh, not in 2028. 2 years. 2 years from now to the halving. 6 months before that halving is when we started watching Bitcoin go crazy and start going up to $70-something thousand. So is there a 6 month shift in this market? If it is, then we should be at the bottom now. 15-minute red dot over here on Bitcoin, coming over here to see if how we doing. We still have not made it up to that 100. We didn't even make it up to the 100. We got rejected twice off the 50. It's getting a little bit more bearish. Unless you're trying to do a little retest of this double bottom neckline. I'm sure that's what the 1 minute people are looking at right now. But look, we're coming down to retest the bottom over here of this double bottom. That happened at just a random area in the sky. There wasn't any support there, which is why I'm skeptical of it. And getting rejected off this 886, which should be support, but ironically has just been the old resistance. But I mean, you guys should have seen it coming. You should have seen it coming. Just head and shoulder right here. Should have. I see that go on. That I totally disagree with, but I keep seeing this. This is called trend. This is lower highs and lower lows. That is not a head and shoulders. This is called trend. I'm not seeing so much bastardization of chart patterns here on crypto. Maybe I'm just too legalistic. Maybe I just like, I found a good source to help me understand what that stuff really means, rather than just any random person on YouTube describing it and rolling with it till you figure out they don't know what they're talking about. They're just making shit up. Whatever sounds good. If we got some angle respect, and I'm not sure if we do or not. We're dropping. we just dropped that area right there. Gosh darn it. So these areas would have been nice to short over here, and some people would be shorting right now if we brought this level here. And so, lost the level. That's a later than I like to get in, but that's an option, right? If you miss everything, you come in on the tail end. You need your options on different strategies, entry strategies, right? It's not my favorite, but it's valid and it could work out.
And your followers free.
Let me come back over to the chat here. I'm back on 9:30. I'm almost caught up. Jenny now on a milk carton. She has been on the milk carton before. Jenny's mom is an exclusive addition. Jenny's mom does work here too. I need milk now. I know that feeling. Oh, he says Road Dog sponsored by Milky Cereal. I know, one of the best sponsors ever. My boat's named Jenny. I know Jenny. She's from North Charleston. How did you... Jenny, we just found your stalker. I can't make any promises that she will not call HR. I'm just saying. Flag to the upside. Because they always work out, right? Do you have a Captain Dan? Well, now you're making me wish that I did have a Captain Dan. I haven't thought about doing it. Well, yeah, we did. We had... I don't have a Captain Dan. What do I have? I do have this, though.
Mama always said playing shitty patterns always gets shitty results. And Mama was right.
That kind of goes with that quote that we just had over here. All right. So we do have that. Did I turn the music off? Yes. And it doesn't turn back on with the button. Okay. There we go. It's Lieutenant Dan. Oh, that's right. It is Lieutenant Dan. Lieutenant Dan. Lieutenant Dan. We might need a Lieutenant Dan. When I'm on my yacht and in my Lambo, I like to listen to Road Dog crypto music. That's so cool. Was Forrest Gump Generation X? No, he's Generation E. Get it, Jenny? Generation E. He's Gen E. Oh, God, said it wrong. No, he's Gen E. Get it, Jenny? Took me a minute. Clever, though. Good one. Good one. I'm over it. Gen X. Bringing down big. It's Gen X. I don't know. I may or may not know somebody who qualifies as a Gen Xer. I'm just saying, Sean. I wasn't part of it. No, don't blame me. Oh, well, not that I'm a spring chicken, you know. I'm a little fried and half baked, but that's just beside the point. How else do you like your chicken? Your turkey? I'm just saying. I am a little dry. I understand that, but hey, at least there is a sense of humor. All right, we're watching Bitcoin tank. $66,000 Bitcoin. That's awesome. I mean, this is cheap. DCA strategies for the next 6 months. I mean, if you really want to take advantage of this market, do things right. DCA strategy on Bitcoin. I'm also doing a DCA strategy on Solana. I bought some more Solana since it's at $73. Haven was saying he thought it could go to 75 last night, and it did. And we charted that out and everything too. It went a little bit lower. Let's take a look at Solana. I'm getting a little bit of a woody thinking about Solana. You're at $74. How far did you go down? 72, almost 70, right at 73. Yeah, so a lot of Solana people are freaking the hell out. You know who else I bet is freaking out? I bet anybody who bought it around 109 or 112,000 and put like $100,000 in it and just left it there through the whole bull and bear market and decided, we'll just leave it there. They're probably regretting that decision. They're probably, man, I probably should have sold at some point when I was in profit. And I'm like, well, you know, you're the one with the trading group. You would know when to have done it. Why didn't you? Why didn't you take profits when it was up around 250 or something like that? I distinctly remember somebody getting in somewhere around here, and just man, you got to hear about it for months and months and months how awesome it was doing, but they just the only time they ever sold was when they capitulated, and then they bought back in, and still, I think they're still in. No judgment, but I'm just saying, if you put yourself out there as a professional spot trader, making millions of dollars by your trading strategies, and you're writing this down again and talk about all the coins that you write up and write all the way down. Well, I got to question how you made that $1 million. There's a little something right here. I hadn't seen that. Let's see. Let's play trend lines. catch the trend line. I'm on the daily. Let's go to the weekly. All right, I went from wick to body, so it's basically taking this body to body angle. Where's that? 59.60 if we were to just drop straight down. I mean, by all accounts, people will be looking at this as a big ass head and shoulders, right? I'm a little picky, but I am picky. Because this would be your neckline if we're doing that. It's a slanted one. So however you want to look at it, and what's the difference between it and this guy? I'm just asking for a friend. What's the difference? Because if I do this, this is what I get. So if we go from wicks to wicks to wicks to wicks to whatever we got over here, I mean, there's a trend line here that can act as support on the slow burn down. I was looking for a possible triple bottom situation over here. I was hoping for 3 rising valleys, I think. Were you doing that? I think it looked like it had no, it wouldn't be 3 rising valleys. Well, definitely not now. But just a bottom formation in this big accumulation little zone here. Perhaps we will come back to 71 and find some support there. Let's see if we can do a little tweaky analysis over here. We got a 113 right here on the local inverse. Well, let's go way down over here when it fell down to $6 Solana. Man, I was one of them. I remember seeing $6 and $8 Solana, and I'm like, there was a voice in my head that said, you know, you could probably buy this right now. This is probably the lowest you're ever going to see it. This is probably the opportunity of a lifetime right here. But I was like, everybody is so pissed off at everything and didn't trust nothing. Altcoins especially, and Solana especially after all the FTX and unwinding. You're all pissed because it turned, Solana or the people pushing Solana and running it up to all these places were the same ones that were rigging us and rugging us with everything else, right? FTX and all that stuff. So it had a bad taste in his mouth until it started getting above $20, and then people were saying, maybe this is actually going to make a comeback. But at this point in time, people were hating on Solana. Except that very small crew that bought between $8 and $10 and through that area, or bought the majority of their bags through there. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, 786 bigger pull is what we tested on the bigger drop. I'm still doing that squeaky voice there. So $70 is a line of support, and we've already got this one down here. Possibly 41 if it wants to get dirty, nasty. Is there a reason for it to get dirty, nasty? Let me look at a few things here. You were 0.5. You went there. There's you one. But you would be coming back to where? Would it be this low or that one? Well, let's grab out the old tool here. We do have something. From this high to this low, 0.5. Up here, 1.4. And man, well, you go a little bit lower than what I got. Why is that? Over this though. There's some ideas. We'll monitor that. That was one possibility. Let's see. Is there another possibility? And you would be the 786 one. Okay, so there's a couple of different ideas here, but that $70 one's the first one I want to look at. I want to see what happens if we just accumulate here. That's what we'd hope for, right? But yeah, it looks scary AF for Solana right now. Let's check out our weekly red dot over here on Solana that confirmed last week. It's just like Bitcoin, had a red dot on it coming down. Stochastic still got some ways to go down and level out. So, man, hard to see that big of a drop, and that's only dropped $4 in price, isn't it? So, see what's happening in Solana. Bad day to be looking at Solana. I think the best thing we got going on is at least their Stochastic or their RSI is down around 30. It doesn't have very far to go, right? Stochastics can turn around anywhere mid turn and everything, right? Happens a lot. It can come down. It did it over here, came down, then decided to go back up. That would be awesome. I don't want to be too bearish, but thickening cloud is a little bit good. What the hell happened to my big ass moving averages? Why are you not over here? Are you not showing up? Oh, they're still. I thought I erased them for a minute. We got Miss Lucy coming in. She just started showing up recently, and she's been where our resistance has been, the 666 moving average. That's been our tops right there. So why do you use that one? Because it mattered. On all the back testing and everything I've done, it was really good at catching support and resistance. That sounds crazy, but 666 moving average. The devil is in this market. It's the market's devil. Oh, Lucifer, how you fell by your trading. That's in the Bible. Found iniquity to you through your trading. That's in the Bible. Well, Lucifer was a trader. I did not know until recently. 4 hours Solana looks brutal. It looks brutal. Anybody in a Solana short? Anybody? I got a little one. It's not a big one. That's what she said. Tell everybody, Sean. Hey, everybody. Sean is just spouting off a bunch of crap. I'm just saying. Which makes me want to figure out, you can go turn and pivot over here to our OnlyFans footsie group. If you guys want the real alpha, you guys really want a shot at making in this market, or at least being told that you're doing just fine and all this other stuff, everything you want to hear, I'm going to whisper in your ear. If you're going to pay me $2,499 a month for the OnlyFans footsie group over here, you get daily Bitcoin charts with my fungusy toenails and toe jam. Sometimes I don't even wash my feet for a whole week just for you guys, because I love you that much after I wear my sweaty shoes. I mean, we do it up over here. $2,499 a month. My fungusy toenails will point to the entry and the exit positions for the Bitcoin trade setups. It's a bargain. Love you guys. You're freaks. I'm not wearing the toenail polish, and we're not putting stars on the. Well, we might put some stars on the toe. The chocolate thing was good though. I like that one. All right. Hope the guys see you guys there, because that's where the real fun. This whole thing that I do every night is really just a shield. It's just to get you to my OnlyFans footsie group. Yeah, I'm that kind of DJ. All right, well, come join. I'll see you over there. That's where all the real fun happens. If you know, you know. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let me come back to the chat. Anybody want to take a look at altcoins or anything? Is that the top for Zcash? I hope not, because it's got more potential with the setup that it gave us a long time ago. Where were we charting that? Where were we charting it? We've been here before. That's not where we were charting it, though. I mean, we charted it here clearly. More back in December. Where's the local one? I feel lost over here. Bybit? Are you it? Or am I going to have to do it all over? I don't want to do it all over. Here we go. Here we go. Binance, I guess. All right, so we had the harmonic pattern over here. We've been following this thing ever since she's down 209. I could say, man, this Zcash thing, it's got some potential. Type 2 return, potential. Let's try to get. We're still holding. No. I don't think it is topped out at all. Crazy as it sounds. So we came and we took out the C point, right? Next point is the A point. And the general rule of how this pattern works, those are your two main targets. In the early stages, when when they're the data and all the research I can get when harmonics first came out, I mean, those are your two main targets to be looking for, Gartley's or whatever, your A and your C. And we've held that one. We've tested it and we've held it, and it's doing awesome. It's still curving. We got a deviation here. Nice trend line. I really believe we're taking those little guys out over there. Let's update this chart a little bit, get rid of the stuff that we don't need anymore. Don't need any of this anymore. Keep those lines there. I'm going to save it because it keeps forgetting all the stuff that I draw on here. Oh! All right, so, and now we can pull our fib from A all the way down to D. And look at how well it's done on the fibs here. So the 886, which I don't have marked up here, nailed it. The 786 nailed it, and that's where we are right now. I mean, ooh. So let's go back to your question. Can it go higher? I'm wanting to lean that it will, but given that altcoins do have a good shot to go down, I'm going to say, let's be careful. You are at pivot points. It looks like it's trying to do something, but it also could be doing a reversal pattern. It can. We're still above the 4-hour 200 moving average and bullish crosses over here. Honestly, getting over here, I would have been looking for a 382 pullback, which we got. Not just once, but twice. That gives us some really juicy targets, which probably seem kind of crazy right now. But one thing that Zcash has going for it that none of your other, well, very few, one of the things it's got going for it that other altcoins don't is its tokenomics and its use case. And we're going to put just another little target right over here. This one, it can probably get blown through on this one, but we're going to put it there anyway. At 820, 821, 876, and 992. Now, I know that sounds crazy as hell right now. I know that sounds crazy as hell right now while everything else is dropping. But what it is telling me right over here, bouncing off this gorgeous green line, that it's got potential to do this. And the fact that it made a higher low and is trying to come up, and we got to see it take out 681, 682, take out this 886 area. We see it getting above that 886. I am looking for us to go to 812, possibly over here at 876. Let me see if I got some confluence for this pull over here. Yeah, 113. See the confluence I've got. This was the other area that I put on there. Doing it my other way. I'm going to go ahead and move it right over here, that 113. And change it. And you come in really nice. Okay. I don't think you can do that. All right, so I'm looking about 820, 828 right through there, 876. Only if we get past the 690 area would I start looking for it. After we look at A, right? So we got plenty of little target areas to be going for over here. But the main one, I mean, really seriously, if it does its full 1-to-1, it's this guy. It doesn't always do it, but then a lot of times I find myself very surprised that, oh damn, you pulled that off after all. 382 is a very strong place to be bouncing, and what it is doing is giving you from the very bottom to that top here at that 382, that's giving you a 1-to-1 measure move right there, right under $1,000 psychological resistance area. I'll leave that up there, but I'm not really sure. I can't remember why I had you up there. All right, so that's my opinion on Zcash. Let's take a look at our indicators. How are they looking? While everything else is giving us a red dot on the dailies and whatever, we got to confirm this. Today is our confirmation of this green dot here on Zcash. If there's one to be playing to the upside, it's possibly Zcash. She looked like she's still got some stuff to do over here. So they're not all horrible, are they? Look at the MACD here on the daily. She's looking like she's got some potential to cross over here. She's a lagging indicator, so when she does, it's like, oh, hell, that's good. And then here we are, where Bitcoin is falling past the signal line and losing it. Here we are getting past the signal line here. We've done it before and didn't keep it, so we got to watch it, right? But we just want to see a nice little breakout past this trend line here on our RSI. And then, yeah, we could be looking to test a point. About $760 out of this. Wow, go up another 120? I feel stupid. I think I actually did get out of some of my Zcash. I think I backed off on that trade. Let me take a look over here. Let's go to 1 hour. You still looking good. I think I'm gonna have to look at that. See what I did over here. Because this is on my spot margin. This is my main Zcash trade. Did we? Oh hell, we did. I went a little cautious over there. All right. All right, so we got that taken care of. We're good. So I know we're resistance, but I got a nibble in plan. So, I'm doing this in a different technique. I'm using spot margin, and I've had this trade open for damn near over a year or something. Probably, no, over two. This is the exact same trade that's never been closed out. But I don't have near as many Zcash in it as I used to have because I've already did what I do with those. So I'll be layering in. Took a little nibble here, and then I'll layer in as we come back down. And if we do break below 500, then I will go ahead with my original plan, which is, well, say goodbye to all these altcoins. But this one, I think I'm going to build back my bag over here. And I've already got some borrowed that I can layer. I haven't done it, but I can layer it here to short as we go in and play this and accumulate. And that's how I'm going to be playing Zcash. That's probably going to be a lot different from the way that you guys would be playing Zcash, but that would be my spot margin play. I play that different. I play that for the long haul. As a position trader. And it's a different strategy. It's a different look for the most part. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let me come back over to the chat. Look left on Solana, $44 could come into play fast. You think fast though? There is that point down there. There is a Fibonacci point over there too, which is what I mostly go by. I don't know. Do I have the same thing? This is Coinbase. This is what we had on Coinbase. Let me zoom out. So there was the harmonic that we were putting over here, and it's a bearish harmonic. And I'm sure that when I drew that, saying this could be a reversal and we could go lower, because that's exactly what this one means. I've not looked at this particular one, and I just luckily came over, happened to pick the one that I had it drawn on. But there is a harmonic thing in this chop that can explain to me a very viable reason why we find ourselves dropping over here. All right, so you said look over to the left and all that. You're talking about all this stuff down here, right? Yeah, that's viable too, but you've also got you got this current trend line here, which is giving us a little something, right? It's actually a little bit lower. I think we just did this a few minutes ago. And a secondary one, and they both cut us off before we actually get to the $40 area right down here. So now, while a lot of people just look at horizontal levels, I'm a little different in that I also look for diagonal levels. And I don't know if you're familiar with crypto face and the spider line, you can think of it along those lines too. Anytime you get a diagonal line, it goes on forever. And they form channels and they do all kinds of things and they intersect. And they're always going to be there. They're just always going to be there. And there's angles to this stuff. Do you see that? Do you see the angle respect I'm getting here? So I also look for things like that to kind of help me navigate. But there's always going to be something shooting through, and you're always wondering, well, why didn't that level hit? Why did I always stop before it or go below it? And I'm going to tell you, you're not considering the diagonals. You're looking too much on the horizontals. And eyeballing to horizontals is a good way to find places, and that's one of the first things we lose, right? That's why you come down and you see some people and they just got a bunch of horizontal lines everywhere. That's my support resistance, and I'm like, well, how the hell do you trade that? Well, these are the levels that we're looking for, and I'm like, well, okay, so just whatever it does, and you just guess. I don't know. That's how I used to do it. I didn't know. Fibonacci's take care of all that silliness for me. And again, from the $6 to the high of almost 300. The reason I would be looking is what I said earlier. It was the $40 would be the 886, but there was a possibility of this guy. There's two versions. The first one, I want to see what happens at 69 and 70. That would be the most bullish one, and that would be probably the most likely one. The other one that we got, I feel like I'm repeating myself though, does have the potential to take us down here to $40. So we'll see which plays out over here. I've got a battle between the harmonic ideas, and maybe someone more experienced or something might know something that I don't know to tell me the difference between them. But there was also this harmonic here. You can't see it because of that damn cloud. And that one was a definite warning right here. $98, $100. That was a great. This is for the people watching for this pattern. They're looking to short this. They're waiting for this to fulfill to short for the harmonic traders. Bitcoin did the same thing at 126, by the way, or a similar idea there at 126. So yeah, we are coming down, darling. We're coming down. And we hit one of our very first areas right here for support. Next one again, I keep coming up with $70. So I want to see what happens there before I start proclaiming and worrying about $40. We still got a lot of areas of support to be looking for and hopefully thankful for. But can stop the bleeding. But if it came down to $40, would you buy? I'd be buying all the way down to $40 a little bit to just stagger my buys out. But yeah, I'm going to start accumulating through here because at any time we can start turning around on this thing, I believe. Now the people looking for the head and shoulders idea, oh my gosh. They probably got where Solana's going all the way down to negative $97. They don't know what to do about it. They don't have a clue. That's what the TA says. I don't know how it's going to happen, but that's what it says. And if you tried to apply this idea here, it'll take you down to negative 14. So how are they going to figure out the bottom? But one thing is for certain, Solana getting busted out right now, though, ain't it? All right, so are we catching anything at the 113? Bigger time frames still look bearish to me. I'm looking for possibility of $70. $70. Let's see what happens. UPXI is getting ready to use some of the $47 million dollars they have left for buybacks. They used $3 million so far. The buybacks are now huge to early holders. It will compound. Company is only worth 80 right now. I was looking over my stock stuff today. I saw UPXI. I saw it was coming down a little bit. I'm also looking at ABTC. I think it's right around under $1 again. They're not even related. I just happened to mention, I guess, because they're so similar in price. Checking E-Trade right now. See what.
So listen to me now.
When are you going for UPXI? It's $1.07 was the last price. Solana hit 69 and hold. Law. There we go. They probably will. I wouldn't doubt it. You see some crazy stuff here. They could be more than double your position with buybacks and is riskier than pure Solana. It's sovereign. And it's unbelievably. What is that? MNAB, if anyone buys near. Thoughts on ZBCN? It's holding up well. My biggest criticism of ZBCN is it's got too many tokens. Doesn't it have like 10 billion or something like that? Same thing with Canton Network and all those guys. Oh, that's a nice. What is it on the 1 minute? I had to come up on the 1 minute.
The winter is coming.
Is that 0.0027?
Brace yourself.
Let's zoom out and look at it.
Shots look hopeful, support's holding on.
I don't see volume behind it though. But you do have this. Now whether we come down here and do a double bottom, that's just retest the bottom of the line. I'm hoping that it won't, but it could, right? That would be about 50% drop. It looks better than I thought. I gotta say that. It looks better than I expected. That's okay. Impressive. Almost an 886. Definitely held at 786. Reclaim that. Oh, I'm getting tired. What time is it? 10:14? About the time we normally go live? Well, close to it. Okay. Nice. Nice. I'm running through the Road Dog system right now. Doing all my little checkpoints over here. That's nice. Again, you got a bullish cross at 100 over 200. This might stick. However, she broke a trend line. That's something to be cautious about. If we can recover from here, that would be really cool. I should have took that. We'll get the confluence. Your 0.5 retracement. Those are a little iffy. I can see an argument for 0.0052 on that one. That'd be just a little bit of the 618, where that would be a normal target I'd be looking for too. Be coming up to try to test this guy over here. Basically right up even with it, isn't it? Measure move takes us right up even with that guy. And that's not bad. That's better than, so we're seeing some bullish possibility. That's 100% gains if we were making up there. I'm on the daily. I'm seeing a bullish cross that we're testing right now. Gives it a good chance to hold. We hope that it holds. 4 hour, same thing. We just got the bigger ones crossing bullishly over here at the same support. I just don't like that it lost its trend line, so we'd be having to look for a bear trap situation where this would suddenly get bullish and reclaim that. But I could see how that could happen here. I'd be looking for that to happen here. You got bullish divergence forming over here. And a ribbon flip happening. It actually looks a lot better than I thought. It really does. I say thumbs up. I like it. It just needs to get the hell out of this little corner that it's been pushed into and get back up there. Will that happen as we watch Total 3 start to work its way down and lose some support? I don't know. Some of them, I mean, Zcash is doing okay so far, so we might have to, there will be outliers, and that might be one of them. I mean, real outliers and not this lab crap that, where you at, lab? Are you a thing now? What happened, lab? When, lab? Look at you, DXE, you're at 22. Dang, you've had a good day. That is one that I swear I meant to get in forever, and I keep telling myself and keep trying to remember to play it, even if I played it on spot. And I get it confused with DYDX. I think I have dyslexia. Dexexia. I think I have dexexia. And because I keep getting them confused. And so I don't have a bag of it. Lab, you're at $12. Oh, we went up and then we rolled back over. Welcome to Binance Projects, ladies and gentlemen. If you haven't, ladies, if you're tired of being pumped and dumped by Chad, come and be pumped and dumped by Binance. It's a whole different effing experience for you. Guys, too, if you swing that way. Yeah, you don't want to swing with Binance, they'll stick it in you, that's for sure. How is BNB doing, though, the coin itself? Because that's the real winner in this, I believe. Or are you not? Did you do the same thing? Oh, Pumpy Dumpy on you too. You ran it up to 744. And now we're right back where we started. Right down here about 647. Still looking, we could test this. Maybe that was as close as it's going to get to it. There's still something here. There's still, it's a 4 hour. We're still trying to, this is still good to me. Binance may be one of the strong ones to look at. I would hope. Let's see, let's zoom out to the daily on Binance. How you looking over here? Well, there was your red dot from yesterday, the $700. Stochastics are about halfway down already. Ichimoku Cloud still looks promising. 50 moving average looks hopeful. 9 above the 21. I think this one's going to bounce. Shit. Make a note over here on my spot margin thing. That's also one of my Yellses to the Yellses. I got nothing to pay back. I don't really have a big bag of this one. Over here on spot margin. Okay. Take a look at that one after the stream. Testing the 50 moving average over here. What if that's a high or low? Binance has proven to be a strong coin. It has proven to be a strong play. I don't think it's the most ethical playing coin in our arsenal over here, but it's definitely been a strong winner, and it seems to be creeping up on Ethereum, and even still got a leg up on Solana. $69.69, nice. Wall Street Capital is going to go to the digital asset treasuries and ETFs, and in my opinion, before native coins, that then pure coins is my gamble. They will be. Well, if you trim the grass around the base of the tree, it makes the tree look bigger, just saying. That's some good yard working wisdom right there. Wisdom break. Greenfinger says tacos. You fit right in, my friend. Greenfingers. Thank you. XRP looks bullish on the weekly. XRP is one I've been waiting patiently. But it is also in a setup like Zcash, but Zcash just took off and left it in the dirt. Is it here? Oh my gosh, you're down low. This might be our type 2 return to this D area happening right now. Meaning that coming back to the 115 cent area, as close as we can get. It could be a higher low over here too. Doesn't have to do it. But I'm looking for this area to hold. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. Here on the daily, that Ichimoku Cloud looks scary AF. But I'm looking for this guy. Possible double bottom formation, which it looks like it's going to be spikies. Here at that 786, and then maybe after we touch this, we'll finally get our break, and then this guy can do what it's supposed to do. But this is the only reason I started getting back in the XRP. I was done with it, but then I saw this harmonic idea after we bounced over here, and we just kept holding these levels, and I'm like, all right, guys, I'm going to play this area over here, and it's just been boring AF, as most accumulations are boring AF. So until we break 115, I'm not worried, but anything can happen, so I'm being cautious. but I am looking at this idea here. I'm just trying to be patient as hell, waiting to see it play out. And then it'll come back and, you know, we'll be looking to see 277 and then touch the C and A areas over here at 340, 365 if we're lucky enough. Do we have to wait another 4 years for it? God, I hope not. But do you know a reason why we might have to wait 4 years for it? You want me to give you my interpretation of it? It might have something to do with the fact that it's got a $75 billion market cap already. And it's got 100 what? 100 billion coins? Did you add more? Did you add more? What happened? That's a lot of tokens, people. That's a hell of a lot of tokens. And so, I'm always going to tell you that makes these things move like molasses. And it reduces, it's like inflation on our dollar. It's not a good thing. It's a way to extract values for the people in it or the project itself. It can extract some value through all that token unlocks and blah, blah, blah. And you don't realize you're getting robbed over time. But it's going to take so much more to get this back up to 347 than it did on its second time after you waited from, wait a minute, from over. We did it twice? Well, good for you. Wait a minute. Now something's missing over here. You've hit this before. It's been $3 before, like in 2017, right? But it took it a long time. It almost took it 2 cycles to get back up to its previous all-time high, what, 2 cycles ago, if I'm remembering right? Even last time, it only got up to $2. It was a disappointment last time, too. So this past cycle has been the best. It's got an M-shaped pattern. I'm looking for this Cipher pattern, which is a rare pattern. It should bounce off of here. The Cipher. It's a rare but very bullish reversal pattern. And that's what I'm trying to play. Let's see if it works out. I'm playing. I mean, I don't know. You don't have to, but that's what I'm doing. I'm just explaining it. So it's very critical. I see what happens over here at 115. Holy beans, 1 inch is 8 cents. That one also was a disappointment. But think about it. It's just an aggregate. What use does the coin actually have? Governance? That has a lot to do with it. Is Hype the new Solana? Now, Hyper is supposed to be a layer 1. If so, it may be a strong contender. It is definitely hit the resistance over here. We're at $69. I mean, we're called to 80. I think we can even get some targets up there too. But the chances of us getting there is a little bit slim right now, honestly. I believe. Let's take a bigger look over here. Now, on the weekly RSI, man, you up there, dog. You up there. It might have a bit more to go, though. Look at that. Do you have more to go? It could still inch up there while we just kind of round off over here. I'm on the weekly. That looks interesting still so far. At resistance, hit my resistance pivot point, and it's pivoting. Let's see. I have to see how much it pivots. Pivot. We got this trend line. And we got this trend line. This trend gives us a retest of the last area that was resistance, right? About 65. The other trend line would take us back right down to about $60. Now, that might be a place to think about it. Personally, I'd be looking for a 382 fib. I would be looking for $54 to see what happens. Because to me, once we get this move up here, we need a nice, decent little comeback. And we also don't want to rule out 48. Now, that's not what anybody wants to hear right now. But for healthy price action, Those are the two best areas. Now we can see a trend line here, and how we might just come down here and get that one. If we do that, then we can start looking at these higher levels over here. Until then, we got to see what's happening, but she should be working down. We got some bearish divergence here from this top to that top, right over here on your RSI. You guys can see that. It went from high to low. Well, this went from low to high. That's diverging. And that's usually a bearish place when you finally find yourself at a true pivot point right there. It's a nice place to be noticing that. So it may take it a minute to roll over. I'm going to watch it. If it decides it wants to break out of here, well, I guess we'll have to deal with that when if that happens, right? But I would be looking for a pullback. KSM's almost at $4. Is that good or bad? KSM used to be a lot more than that. Kusama, the canary chain for Polkadot. Wow. Why is it always that Kusama was always higher than Polkadot? That never made sense to me. Well, I mean, developer money, I guess. But so it's trying to do a ribbon flip, and now it's undecided. It need to be making a comeback over here. I would hate for you to try that ribbon flip and then roll it over. That would suck. But okay, on the bigger daily, it was a 200 moving average rejection. Kind of hard to. We're on a 272 fib. It looks like. Let me see what you give me. Yeah, we're right there on that one. I didn't dial you in a little bit better right there, 272. That's at 372. Let's hope like hell that holds, because anything else I've got from this pull starts to take us into negative territory. That's where we seem to have the best confluence, I believe. We can go from this one. That's also giving us the same confluence trend line right there. Lower one, yeah, the next lower one from it starts taking us negative. We need to be bottoming out here. However, I'm like, well, how's that going to work with this big old red dot we got here on the weekly? And stochastics who got room to come down. And that I don't have an answer. That I don't have an answer. You need to turn your little happy ass around quick here. It looks like we're coming back to around the 380 area, in my personal opinion. I hope it holds. That cloud looks nasty, like it's about ready to slam its head into the mattress over here. Take it. I'm like, golly. You're probably not going to get a second date. All right. $22 from what? Price 1 cent. Sounds like Tambo gains. Tambo! Meet Damon going out to dinner with my Tika and dancing tonight. Oh, why are you here? You should be with your girl dancing. I guess we'll be celebrating lower prices for crypto. She was on my live stream earlier toward the end. She's camera shy. You got a camera shy girl on there? You talked her into it? Yeah, congratulations, my man. Well, enjoy dinner. Hi, do you like Ondo? Well, I mean, we've hung out a little bit. I don't have anything against Ondo. I don't think we could just kick everything off. Decent. Yeah, we're cool. Jalverix, do you give setups? My first time watching. I do. When I find them. We do a lot, and we also post them over here. Thank you for being here, by the way. We post them over into the Telegram group over here, free group that we have. And these are ones from stocks, because we were looking at stocks in the earlier stream today. I did a stream earlier today. But I usually post them over here. I try to post them over here. Sometimes I'll go through a stream and I won't do it. I'll just forget. It's just easier for me to do it here. But I will tell you what. One thing that you can do is that, because I do time step all my shows. So if you go back and look at one and look in the description of them, because I've got this wonderful AI that breaks down all my streams, and it talks about everything that we go over, teaching moments and everything. It does so much better on timestamps than I ever did. It'll take what I'm talking about and put it over here very eloquently. But it also gives all the timestamps and all the coins that we go over. Zcash, Jupiter, blah, 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 blah. So yeah, we do trade setups and analysis here on the show too. But yeah, when I see a trade up, and sometimes I'll do a live trade, you'll see me get into them and whatnot. Right now, we're just watching everything tank because it's dying. Somebody pulled the IV out of its arm, and it's like, I'm bleeding everywhere. Oh, I'm feeling faint. Somebody is trying to shut off the auction machine to crypto right now. Looking fun. The comment before you, I'm sorry, I made a comment. Ondo, let's take a look at Ondo. I wasn't being a smart ass. I just got distracted. That's nice. Look at you, Ondo. I'm surprised. We got a 4-hour ribbon flip that has a lot to do with a nice little bullish price action over here and lower highs. The 666 moving average getting ready to cross over the 800. That will be the completed ribbon flip we've been waiting on this time frame. I like the ribbon flip on the 4-hour. I like it better on the daily, but you'll see it on the 4-hour before you ever see it on the daily, right? We don't need these guys anymore. You are obsolete, sir. I want to take you in the information right here. You see that little channel idea right there? You see this little guy? You see the T-Ditchies right there? You see where we came back and retesting the channel? Yeah, that's cool, actually. Well, let us zoom out and see what the hell we got going on over here with Ondo, because it's been a minute. You had the nasty head and shoulders, shame on you. And then here we got, and wow, you didn't make that measure move at all, because that's mathematically probably impossible. They can play out sideways. The downside is that it could be the butt crack. We could be coming back down here. It may take it a minute, but it could happen. That often does in this last 6 months of the market we have with altcoins. This could be the butt crack of a big double bottom. If you watch my show any at all, you know that has happened. This butt cheek's a little flat, so maybe it won't. But we could do it, all right? Always possible to be coming back down to 29.30 cents again. But because this is a double bottom, possibly a double bottom. If this is not a butt crack, and it can be something butt crack, meaning where we do an M shape and then we come back down and do the other butt cheek. Okay. I do want to look at one possibility. You did not hit it though. I would have really liked if that had been the 618 instead of the 0.5. It's a little bit of a slighter chance in my personal opinion now, but I'm going to throw 63 cents on the radar, and also 61 cents right here. Just throwing it out there. If we can take out these highs, we could reach 61, 63 cents, and a harmonic framework. But that involves us keeping a very new trend line that, you know, we've already lost, and now it's being resistance. Do you see that? Is that why we're getting kind of stuck here? So it's got a couple of options. It's either roll over here somewhere around 40 cents and go with all the other altcoins and possibly eventually lose this and then work our little happy asses down here. That could be what we're looking at. Or we can reclaim that and we make this guy hold its weight with 2 touch. Okay, that's linked. There's some credibility here. 1 touch, 2 touch, 3 touches. It is officially a valid trend line and therefore a valid angle. Maybe we're okay, but it's still gotta work through this resistance here at 40 cents. That's obviously a big one, and get through these clouds and stuff. It's above the Lucy line. That's good. But if we can't work up past this guy, then yeah, we're looking at 61 to 63 cents in my personal opinion. Higher high targets. Will it do it? I mean, you can't, it's too early to tell, but the setup is there. That is an AB equals CD setup. So I just gave you a setup. You didn't see it unless you're familiar with it. But it's this guy right here. Technically up to this guy. And then this is when it flips bearish at the pivot point, and yeah, these are the places to look for a short. All right, so Ondo looking better than I thought over here. So if you're looking on the smaller time frames, you're looking at a double bottom situation and possibly a retest of it, right? What's that ugly double bottom? Technically, this would be here, the neckline, and that's where we're testing. It may not keep that right now. Here on the short term, you still got some up and down to be working with. On the short term, you've already met one of our pivot points right here. Yeah, got to the 272, so we need to pull back. Ideally, we're looking at the 382, which will be right here, which I think we already nabbed. So we need to have this hold instead of losing it at 37, right at 38 cents. If we lose it, we're going to have to start looking at some possible lower places. And I would just skip on right down to the 36 cent area if we lose that guy. So we can see a little play through here short term on Ondo. It's 24 minute, but it's trying to. It's a higher low, higher highs. It's trying to change trend. So I ain't going to bash it. I'm going to encourage it to be the outlier that tries to save crypto from going to hell. But it's not one of my favorite coins, and I will tell you why over here. Kind of like XRP. I mean, they're totally different, but hey, what's going on here, man? Why are you being all slowpoke over here? Why are you not loading? My biggest thing why I hold against Ondo is this tokenomics of having 10 billion coins. I mean, really? 10 billion? But instead of XRP, it doesn't have a $78 million market cap. It's only got a 1.8 billion. But only half of this stuff, roughly about half of it, has been released. That means it's going to have to work twice as hard to make twice as much as this stuff is gradually released over time. And they have a ton of it to release every month. And it's going to make it not be as fun as some other things that have better tokenomics. Such as Zcash. Because Zcash only has 21 million like Bitcoin. And there's only 16 million of these out on Zcash. And even though it has a $10 billion market cap, it's able to keep these impressive prices for longer. And when you get in early, because Zcash was $30, Binance pulled some shenanigans, threatening to delist it, got everybody scared to sell out. So from 60 to 30, they bought up, and now Binance is a big holder of Zcash, and there we go. Tokenomics play a big part in performance. So I don't get excited when I see something that gets, they start getting above 5 billion coins. I'm like, okay, well, then I gotta. Meet Damien says, I had to come in and smash the like button, Dawg. Thank you very much, Meet Damien. That's what I do when I go to your show too. Before the date. Do you have a date? Joe from Trade Intuition, Javier, 2J2X, welcome. Hey, welcome, Javier. Javier? I don't mean to mispronounce it. You've also been watching Joe. Heard about you from him. Well, thank you very much, Joe. I also support Joe over here on this channel. Joe's a good guy. Love some Ondo. Looking a little juicy, I gotta say. I didn't think I would the setup. So is it Javier? Am I pronouncing it right? Hey, glad to have you here. Hope I resonate with you. Maybe you'll be a person over here and see you a little bit more often. This is where the cool kids come when after they hang out at Joe's. I'm just saying, you know. And again, for those of you that don't know Joe, well, then why not? Joe is the cool dude. Deserves to be treated a lot better than what the bullcrap that I saw go on his stream last night. He handled it very well, very professionally. But go check him out. You got more than 40. Is this today? No, that's a month ago. No one. This one, Fake Trader. That's it. That's a great thumbnail, by the way, Joe. Right here. You've actually. Did we not like it? I was watching it on my other account, and I hit the like. Now you got 2 likes from me, Joe. I think you got some traction out of this video, though, right? Oh, it's not giving me that. How many views? That one got 80. Oh, what's about the same as what you've been getting? A little bit. Okay. It's it's pretty interesting. It's just to watch the audacity of this dude and the questions that he asked Joe over there. I mean, for one thing, Joe's not out here trying to get you to spend $100 every month, telling you that he's making gains every day and shilling you a group. But you got somebody in there just out of the blue asking you, show me everything in your account. Give me what's your account number. I mean, he didn't say that, but he might as well say, what's your account number, your address, your driver's license, and phone number. Dox yourself now. Prove to me that you're a professional trader. Do you pay your bills with your trading account? That was one question that got me on there. I'm like, when have you ever seen any guru on here say, oh, guys, I need to pay my call payment. We're going to do it now. Yes, this trade paid my call payment. Watch me take my Lambo payment out of my trading account and go pay me Lambo right now, because I'll pay my bills with my trading, not from my trading group income, which is about $2 million a year over here. But I guarantee you, he mentioned his mentor. His mentor has never done anything like that and will never do anything like that, okay? I'm glad I was not in that chat group. I would have been throwing out some receipts, because I got the receipts on that. All right. So I stick up for my boy Joe. I'll turn into a turkey dog. You'll find the real reason I'm a road dog. I'm a pit bull with a turkey mouth. All right. Bovine Trey says, nice. Learned something new about tokenomics. Tokenomics are a big thing, and we used to talk about them more here in crypto cycles ago as being one of the things to help you weed out which ones to get into. But yeah, they will gum up the machine. Anything that they got. The worst thing, one of the worst things, other than a flat out scam, governance tokens with big ass tokenomics. They have no purpose. Most of your projects have no reason to have a coin. It's just an easy way for them to make a shit ton of money for a small company idea, and then it goes away or fizzles out or something, right? Crypto it needs regulation. It really does. It needs some guidelines and ground rules. And I don't know if we're going to get it or not, man. I don't know. All because the bankers just don't want stable coin to have. I don't know whatever the hell's going on over there. Close enough. Thanks a ton. Speaking of ton, let's go take a look at ton. This is ton, Telegram's coin, which is ironically doing pretty good. If it's above 150, 160, that's where I bought a lot of mine last cycle even. I think that's doing pretty good. It's all the way back down to where it was last cycle. And oh, you don't have it over on Binance. You were late getting it. It went all the way up to $7 there. And I like what Telegram is about, and they do have a token. I don't know if you know this, but on your Telegram app, you got a wallet over there. You can actually swap, and I think you can do some trading. And there's meme coins on that chain and everything. It's going to be a growing ecosystem. And I think they tried to set it up, so that the creators on Telegram can get paid. You're starting to see this with X too, right? So you're probably going to see a coin come out for X unless they want to use Doge. I think Elon should use Doge. But his board of directors will probably encourage him to get his own coin. I don't know what's going on over there. But we're starting to see some of that where, a lot of your social media apps, you're going to be able to buy and sell tokenized stocks, crypto, whatever. Probably do your banking and stuff. You'll probably start leaning into that too. See an emergence of how all this stuff is kind of used together. Because blockchain's just going to make all that stuff a lot easier. But Telegram, I think I'm always looking for them. And I think Ton is one to keep your eyes on over the next cycle. I want to check out the tokenomics on Ton. Because I forgot. Total supply is 5 billion. Well, at least it's not 10 billion, 20 billion, 40 billion, or 100 billion, or 100 trillion, like you can see on some of this stuff. It's got a $5 billion market cap. It's got 5.1 billion. Puts us at $2? I guess it is. That's actually pretty good. I mean, I'm still up on Ton. I still got my Ton. If you got it, and you can also buy it on Ethereum and of course BNB, but on Ton. But they got stable coin. That was a big thing for them, right? So I expect a lot of stuff. It's a layer 1 smart contract network, and of course, if you're familiar with the Telegram app, And that's one of the reasons why I like it. I've always liked the Telegram group. I like it better than Discord, and that's why we got our Telegram group over there. But it's cool. It's one on my radar to keep watching. Nobody asked for it. I'm just over here talking about it. I'm going to take a better chart, though. That one kind of sucks. Let's get somebody who's got some ton. Binance was not going to have it. How about Bybit? You got it. Yeah. Bybit's a good place to go. All right. So if we look at this for ton, man, I have not looked at you harmonically, but there's one there. It's 886 retracement. Did you make it? Let me zoom out on this guy. Oh, you went down for the double bottom. Well, you did full on double bottom. Look at this. So it was down here, next to nothing. But even when I started covering it, when I first started my channel over 4 years ago, it had just come off to this bottom, and yeah, it was hanging around right around the $1.50 and stuff. And I started making videos on it because I thought it had potential and everything then, early on. And it was when actually that you could have played the whole cycle, well, till 2024. Just it's got the same story. That's when a lot of your altcoins topped out. Was in right April, May, June of 2024, and then they never really came back from there. But it came all the way back to where it started there, a complete round trip. Well, almost. Well, yeah, pretty much with the wicks and everything, right? Oh, this wick take everybody out. That was the scammy October wick that made everybody start second guessing crypto, because a lot of people got wiped out so bad that they said, I'm done with crypto. Screw it. This ain't worth it. And you can't blame them for being in stocks right now, can you? And I will blame this on Binance and their little shenanigans, because that's what oh my God, it was just a little glitch. We didn't, sorry, it's an accident. Tumble our whole down market. We didn't like it when FTX and 3 Arrows Capital and all that other shit did it last cycle. We don't appreciate this cycle with Binance either. And I used to love Binance, but you can't trust them. They are untrustworthy. I was looking for this idea that could bring us back down to 151. That's still viable, but it may not happen. I think we're in a good place to either get a big ass double bottom over here again, but we've already done technically our double bottoms in over the past couple of years. I think this one's ready to rock and roll, man. I mean, I don't know if it's ready to rock and roll, but I think it's definitely one to accumulate for future gains, like for the next cycle. I think this one will be a nice contender. All right, so it's testing our 236 big ass accumulation zone, so it's still in the sweet buy zone. Technically, it's still in the sweet buy zone. Of course, better if you got it closer to the dollar than not, but hell, not everybody can do that. We got confluence right here. I want to color code these guys now, and I'm looking for 359. I'm looking for 534. Not anytime soon. Probably not anytime. May not even be anytime this year. But she does her higher high from here, and we get clarity in this market, and it's already set up for stable coins and Telegram and crypto groups and all this other stuff building off of Telegram. And of course, it's a great place for privacy. It's for one of the few places that I trust more than in any place else for privacy. But what if it can't go to $9 or $10 from here? You're getting what? You're getting an 8, 9x, almost a 10x out of it. Maybe even get to 10x. Who knows? So I'd like to see it get a break out of this little channel or bigger channel idea that we're probably in, and get our little happy asses up there. I'm just something I'm watching. I kind of like time, but I do want to see if we ever do make it back down here. I would probably look at adding to my spot bag. How long have we been going? 2 hours and 23 minutes. We got 26 people hanging out. Average view time's about 20. That's more than normal. It's more than what I had on my daytime stream today. Thank you guys for being here. We come back over to the chat. Subscribe, says all there. Smash that like. Let me catch up with you guys over here. I think I'm about caught up. Lol, that guy was arrogant AF. Are we talking about are we talking about Joe's stream? Struck me that way. He was being trolled. I don't know. The vibes that I got, if I trust my intuition, he was being set up and picked on. I don't know. And that was just, he handled it really well. Because he handled it to answer questions truthfully and honestly and transparently, and there was no getting around it. I mean, it's like, he did everything right. I keep my trades in my fanny pack, says Strega. That's the best place to keep your trades, in the fanny pack. They're so versatile. Here on the 4 hour per ton ribbon flip complete now. I like that. That's a steep ass angle. I don't know that I trust this. That's why I'm still looking for this I think it's a Gartley. Is it a Gartley? No. Oh crap! Wait a minute. Oh yeah. 618. So we got a 618 pullback, and there's a lot of places that could. Ideally, man, if we get a 618 pullback about right here, that's a Gartley 222. Well, those are the best ones for a Gartley. There was a one time when this confused the hell out of me, and I'd see people use this, and I'm like, oh my god, that it does look confusing. But you know what's even worse? I learned it ass backwards. I learned harmonics by accident in a different way, going down the fib rabbit hole. And then when I actually learned this, I was like, oh, well, I thought that worked. Oh, you guys got a name for it. And it wasn't as bad. Not as bad. But the whole idea is, and you got to change your mindset how you look at it. They're meant to be played when it finishes the completion over here. They're not really meant to, we're going to play this to this to that, because you don't know, but you can get some luck out of it, and sometimes I do that. That's how I got into harmonics, right? Chasing a rabbit hole. But there's another alternative scenario here that's probably might be a little bit juicier, and we don't want to forget about that. And that would be coming up to these areas over here around 350. Well, we'll just see how this goes. Meanwhile, back on Bitcoin, it keeps dropping. Now we're at 666. Tell me the devil's not in the details. Did you drop again? You're not reclaiming that 886 worth a F, are you? Now you got under the 1 hour complete candle body opening under this local 886. That ain't holding, baby. The locals, I mean, we got a little something there. It's nice to see something. I would expect to get something, but that's why I'm not really putting much emphasis on these local fibs, right? Local fibs meaning from this bottom to that top, because that's what a lot of people are first looking. We're going to look for that 618. That point, or whatever. I went from the bottom, and that's why we're looking at these $64,700 area. First place I want to see, we got an argument for something to maybe happen here, but I think I've got a better argument for 62.5. See which one of these two guys went out right here, but these are the ones that I'm really looking for. For us to do some kind of bottoming pattern. Double bottom, triple bottom, inverted head and take your pick, baby. Adam and Eve, I don't care, whatever. Some kind of bottoming structure, consolidation structure along here is what I'm looking for. And until I get that, I'm just going to sit here and be patient and watch my shorts play out. Or watch my shorts. I should probably watch them. Oh, yeah. Oh, and then this guy here. Well, fellas, this is a part of the show where I'm getting an uncomfortable tingle, and I think I need to go pee again. I did this earlier today too. The turkey does pee, and I may do that. I'm going to ride this stream for a little bit longer while we got people here and everything. So it's a Bitcoin death watch is basically what we're doing. To make it more appealing, we're going to come over to a smaller time frame. I'll make it more appealing. We're going to flip you over to the 10-second time frame while I go take a leaky. So you can watch the drop happen in real time right here, as we've just totally lost the ribbon here on the 10-second chart. It's going to hell, people, but 10 seconds at a time. I will be right back in just a moment. We're going to go drain the lizard, as they say. You're staying here, Sean. I'm not falling for that again. All right. Enjoy the music. We'll be back.
Brains that slow down, body says light it. Every green candle
Don't you
feels
put the
like
microphone
it
and listen to me, P. Sean. Not doing that again.
Spliffs, hey, roll it up slow. Sats and spliffs, yeah, watch the green glow. One puff for the dip, one puff for the pump. Sats and spliffs, we never gonna dumb. Whispering secrets in my ear. The smoke curls up like a difficulty curve. They call us crazy, we just call it clear. Sats and spliffs, the ultimate reserve. The ultimate reserve. Sats and spliffs, hey, roll it up slow.
Make sure you wash your hands this time, Road Dog.
One puff for the dip, one puff for the pump.
From the man that's got my buttons all sticky over here that they won't even work. Beggars can't be choosers, Road Dog. Just get on with your show, dude. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Are we doing okay? Everybody all right? You may need some hugs. I promised some hugs earlier. I know some of you guys are coming in freaking out about this market, watching Bitcoin drop like a rock. Here on the 10-second chart, we got a little bounce. Does that make you feel better? I don't know. Bring it in. Come on. We're giving it up. You need this. You got to take a deep breath sometimes. The Bitcoin is no longer $83,000. It's 66. It's on a big ass discount. And you're probably pissed at those people that held shorts from 83,000. I know. I mean, I tried to hold one from there too, but at some point it didn't. But we got back in, right? So all you can do is watch it drop, and I don't know, is it too late to short? I still think we're going down a little bit further. But you're starting to wear out your short entries, unless you don't want to do it on the 10-second chart. That's for dang sure, unless you got a big plan on the bigger one. I've been liking the 100 moving average on the 6-minute, but this time we didn't even make it up there. Bring it in, everybody. Bring it in. If you need a hug, come on, bring it in. It'll make you feel better. Gives me Woody though. Don't rub up against me. It's not that kind of a okay. No reach arounds. All right, thank you. All right, yeah, just let it out. Let it go. Yeah. There we go. Oh, yeah. We've we can check your blood pressure and everything if needed, but I think you'll be all right. All right. Yeah. All right. Good. All right. Was that too long? They say if you okay, don't mistake that. That may have lasted a long time, but you were humping my leg a little bit. I didn't want to say anything about it to embarrass you, but anyway, I liked it though. That's okay. All right, so we're getting rejected over here and coming down a little bit. It just seems like we say that like every 5 minutes with Bitcoin, right? Oh well, we lost that level of support again.
Never coming down, man.
And you know what the pisser is? This guy looks like it's still ready to rock and roll over here for Standard & Poor's 500. So stock market is still doing all right. It's just defying gravity over here, saying screw that big pivot point. Screw that 1618 bull crap. What? You think that's going to stop us? Apparently not. Apparently not. The rule is if you get past that area and it defies it, the suggestion is, well, let it ride, baby. Let it do what it's going to do. So I guess we're going to let the stock market do something crazy while everybody's, you know, the only reason why Tether dominance would go up is because people are saying, I don't like being in Bitcoin or crypto right now. I'd rather be in stablecoin. So you're seeing a lot. They're just seeing this go up. Does not help us. The pisser is that normally we were waiting for this to help our altcoins out. And I would say the only thing we're getting is that it's not letting them drop as hard and as fast right now. But I'm wondering, and I've been saying this, what if this decides to reverse the Bitcoin dominance? Because you know when Bitcoin dominance goes up, altcoins just start tanking most of the time, right? So what if we get support and we decide Bitcoin dominance is going up, and that might make Bitcoin go up too, or maybe it just hangs out. I don't know, right? And Bitcoins can go up, down, or sideways when this goes up, right? So we got this little cheat sheet over here, and that kind of helps us figure it out. But 2 out of 3 of the situations when this goes up, altcoins suffer, man. They either go down or they just dump flat on their ass. So if this starts going up, but Bitcoin goes down, that is the worst situation. But there's not much good that comes when this one goes up, and it's at an area of support. So what are you going to do with altcoins? You would have thought with it coming down, we would have got more action of altcoins. But as you can see, when this comes down and Bitcoin goes down, altcoins just kind of, they hang out. They don't. It doesn't say go up. It's like they hang out. They maintain, and I think that's what we've seen. A lot of them kind of maintain, but now they're not maintaining as much anymore, right? We're starting to see them give up to get Solana. It's not maintaining. It's dropping. So we got that going on. Yeah, all that Solana went over in stablecoin. Looks like. I do want to take a look at Solana against Bitcoin. At one point, it was starting to look a little promising, but and it still is, I think. On 6 minute? Too early to... No, I take it back.
What happened? I say, I just bought the wrong cartoon.
So, it against Bitcoin has hit a level that it might be trying to turn around here. Nothing great going on right now against it on Bitcoin either. Oh, Shaggy getting tired. I need some good ass coffee, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for our sponsors.
When the market dumps, do you dump too? Get Diamond Hands Diapers. Triple reshit yourself during a crash again. Diamond Hands Diapers for your adults who make adult decisions.
Crypto cowboys, Mooner alimony bags. Subscribe to Road Dogg Crypto now. Like or bear eats ya. Better call Road Dogg.
The smoke is rising. I'm stacking sats while my portfolio's capsizing. They say I'm reckless, I say I'm just vibing. Wrong ticker, but at least I'm still smiling. Leverage on a total stranger. Wrong ticker. Now I'm feeling major. I'm sitting here baked, staring at my phone. Wow, it says 0, but I swear I had some. My sats packed the bags and left without a note. Left me with nothing but this half-smoked roach. Now I'm talking to my seed phrase like it's my ex, asking why you do me dirty. What did I do next? It just sits there silent, judging me hard while I'm stressed eating chips in the backyard. I tried to send a little just to test the waters. Network laughed at me and charged me like a border. Now my whole stack's ghosting me on some other chain. I'm yelling at the bong like give me back my gains. My sats left me, they took the last flight. My sats left me high and dry. I'm too baked to chase them, too stoned to cry. My sats left me, and I don't know why. The heavens coming, but my wallet's on strike. I'm begging the blockchain, please take me back. I'll be nice. It just sent back gas fees and a laughing emoji. I guess even my sats got tired of me. My sats left me, they took the last flight. My sats left me high and dry. I'm too baked to chase them, too stoned to cry. My sats left me, and I don't know why. And I don't know why. My sats left me. Taco meltdown, portfolio on fire. Taco meltdown, my stomach's the buyer. Guac on the side, leverage in the air. Taco meltdown, I don't even care. Red candle glowing, crypto doing flips. I'm stressed, ordering tacos like they're trading tips. Portfolio bleeding, but my belly's in command. I'm negotiating with DoorDash like it's a margin plan. Brain says sell everything, belly says extra cheese. I'm stuck in the middle of a munchie civil war, please. Taco meltdown, portfolio on fire. Taco meltdown, my stomach's the buyer. Guac on the side, leverage in the air. Taco meltdown, I don't even care. FOMO hits at midnight, now I'm refreshing the app. Waiting on my order like it's the next big pump. Delivery driver's late, I'm pacing like a whale, yelling at the phone, bro. Where's my taco trail? Brain says sell everything, belly says extra cheese. I'm stuck in the middle of a munchie civil war, please. Taco meltdown, portfolio on fire. Taco meltdown, my stomach's the buyer. Guac on the side, leverage in the air. Taco meltdown, I don't even care. The heavens coming, but my stomach's in a war. I'm stacking crypto while I'm licking hot sauce off the floor. They say I'm reckless, I say I'm just inspired by the holy combination of weed and expired. Taco meltdown. My stomach's the buyer. Guac on the side, leverage in the air. Taco meltdown. I don't even care. Taco meltdown. Taco meltdown. Taco meltdown. Ganja gains, smoke a little, watch the sats remain. Red they come, red they go. Ganja gains, we take it slow. I light the spliff when the chart starts to bleed. Exhale the stress, let the worry recede. Others panic sell, screaming it's the end. I just sip my tea and say, brethren, relax, man, send. FOMO tried to visit, knocking on my door. I told it easy, come back when you're poor. I stack my sats quiet, no rush, no chase. While the loud ones burn out at a frantic pace. Ganja gains, ganja gains. Spoke a little, watch the sats remain. Red they come, red they go. Ganja gains, we take it slow. Halvin's coming like a gentle ocean swell. I'm stacking in silence, everything I rhyme on, all is well. They chase the quick high, I chase the long wave. Ganja gains, that's how the wise ones behave. Ganja gains, ganja gains. Smoke a little, watch the sats remain. Red they come, red they go. Ganja gains, we take it slow. Ganja gains. Ganja gains. Ganja gains, ganja gains. Leverage look fun. Leverage look fun. I was baked as hell, so I hit 50x for the run. Leverage look fun. Now my account's gone. Leverage look fun. Wake up and roll another one. I was 3 votes deep, I was real like the chart. Thought this looks easy, let's play with some heart. Click 50 ags long on a random shit coin. The chart started whispering, you're gonna be fine. Join the coin. Brain said maybe slow down, body said send it. Now I'm watching my do the opposite of spend it. Leverage look fun. Leverage looked fun. I was baked as hell, so I hit 50x for the run. Leverage look fun. Now my account's gone. Leverage look fun. Wake up and roll another one. Chart started talking, saying you're a genius, bro.
Am I muted? Oh my gosh. Thank you. How long have I been since I came back? Muted for at least the last 15 minutes. I've been sitting here talking. Well, good. You didn't hear me bitching about all the tokens on all these coins, because that's what I was giving my thoughts on H-bar, and that's what I was saying. Well, man, 17. We lost 10 people because I was muted. Number one, number two, number three, keep spamming him. He's muted. We're doing the stream. I don't know. My bad. It doesn't usually happen, but it does happen. Time to time. Tommy, 2 liters. How we doing? So my thoughts on H-bar. Let me go back over that. And I was bitching about. Listen, 50 million of these coins, right? $3.7 billion market cap. And it was probably about a $3 billion market cap over here, about 40 something cents, and now it's having a hard time holding 8 cents at that same market cap because they slowly unleash these tokens over time. Good thing is they only got 7 billion to go before it's all over, so it should start slowing up. But that's why. That's my thoughts on it. But then I said, well, it doesn't matter what I'm thinking. We're looking at the charts, right? And then I was bragging about our trade setup because, well, it did. And we'll put it back over there. And then the last thing I was going over why I was muted is why we did our stop loss over here. And that was because I put it at a fib area, which I just screwed up because clearly I moved things. Why don't we just reverse it until we get back to where you were before? Would that work? Will that work? Okay, I think we should be in the proper area now. And I was talking about how that's a little trick that I think is useful if we put our stop losses below the common fib suck out areas that they do, right? Going like this one, the 113. All right, so well, that's what I was saying while I was muted. Now we got one person came back. They said, "Oh look, someone's super chatting, please." Okay, we're taking care of it. You can still super chat me if you want to, but we're back. Let me just go past all the muted parts. Had you on the other screen listening to the music. I still hear 2 liters. Anita Cho, how we doing? And David Gill. We're going to take a quick look at ladies over here on KuCoin 4-hour chart. Oh, Snapdragons, look at you. Remember that level we talked about that, well, if we don't bounce here like I'd hoped that we would, well, it looks like we're headed right toward it right there. All right, listen. We're looking at a ribbon flip, and now we're doing this is a 4-hour too. And now are you trying to ribbon flip the other way? We don't need that. We don't need that. All right. So it's kind of important that this hold, because if that one doesn't hold, I will start looking at these areas down here that I don't think we've been to before. Have we? I don't know. This one kept surprising me. It kept making new lows for the longest time. I was just getting impressed about how it could always just make a new low. Oh, look, another one. Another one. I'm like, well, is it ever going to stop? And then it started stopping, and we started turning around. But we didn't take out any of the major highs over here. We came close, but we didn't. So we really need this to double bottom at very least, or I would like to see something happen here. If not, I'm going to have to throw this guy over here, and that's not going to be pretty. If we lose that area, that could be another 40% drop, which I don't know, you might be liking, but I'm sitting here looking at my little small bag because I'm playing this too with you. This is a very small position, but I've been playing it, and with this big drop here, she's getting into some territory where, you know, I've already mitigated. I'm already sitting there in mostly stable coin, but it's still giving me a risk to reward thing on spot margin that I may have to do something over here. So I need to see you, and it's only 3x. At that 70 area. Oh, would be zeros from before there. So she's trying to come down a little bit over here, looks like. So all eyes on the 886.
And when the green finally shows up.
Oh, can you please look at ladies? All right. Hey, we just did. Anita says, I'm buying on Friday. Well, hopefully we'll be down. Well, hopefully we'll find some support over here by then. That sounds like you might have like a DCA strategy on it. That's a good strategy for these accumulation areas for projects you believe in. If it dump, I will buy more. When do you sell? You doing the moot coin? 23 people. We're slowly getting some people back. At least we got the music running in the background, I guess, right? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've been going for almost 3 hours, a 3-hour stream. Yeah, we're just crazy, I guess. I'm trying to 2x my holding. Well, this is a great place in the market to do it. So Anita is basically doing a position trade type of strategy over here, where you're accumulating a big bag of it at the bottom areas slowly over time. And whether ladies is your choice of coin or not, the ideas will also work the same. But let's say we just get back to where we were in May. Let's just say that we just get back up to this, not even thinking about where it's been before, all-time highs and all the Lambo dreams and everything up in here. But since we're talking about it, let's just say that the what seems to be impossible now happens. I don't know if it ever will, but if it ever did, and you had a big bag build up over here, I don't know. Let's just say $1,000. I know, crazy, right? But let's just say if it ever got back up here, this is 8,900% return. Now that's a lot to ask for, I admit, but let's say, what if it doesn't do, what if it only does a fraction of that? What if it just gives us the bare minimum? Because that's all you can expect from men these days anyway, right? It's the bare minimum is what I keep hearing. Let's say that we just get up to areas that maybe we'd seen in December 2 years ago. I don't know, this little area, this little bullcrap area over here. I don't know. If I put $1,000 in slowly over here, get an average price, would $1,000, could it turn into 15,000? Yeah. I'm just saying. Shucks, what if we get back to where we were just in April? I don't know. If I put $1,000 in slowly over time in this little area over here or whatever, and $1,000 could turn into $10,000. So Anita, I think you're a position trader. I am. I admire what you're doing. It's part of the reason I started doing it with you over here. I'm not doing a big bag at all, though. Nowhere near $1,000. Hell, last I checked, I don't even think it broke 20 for what I've actually got put into it. Now my position's bigger than 20 because I've got, which is why I'm in the position of watching it. While you're probably there doing it smart on spot. We need some sweet ass coffee. Well, I can help you out with that as always. I'm glad you asked for that. Anytime you guys need a little coffee, pick me up. Well, I got you.
The morning's gray, the clocks are full. The world outside moves slow, so slow. But there's a spark, a golden glow. Good ass coffee's here, you know.
1% of the market, 0.1%.
The best part of waking up is good ass coffee in your cup.
Well, now you got me intrigued. What is the market cap of ladies? I don't even know how many coins it's got, to be honest with you. Oh my God! Now, we have had a conversation about this a couple of times, even tonight. 888 trillion. But all of the circulating, the difference is all that circulation is out in supply, so it's all out there. There's not something that's dumping and releasing token unlocks or anything like that going on. This was an Ethereum and Arbitrum. It's on Ethereum and Arbitrum are the two things that this one's on, the meme coin. Here's a meme coin, by the way. $6.5 million market cap. That's an outlandishly thing of tokens right there. So let's say if we had $5,000 worth. I don't know if I can even do the math in my head, but accumulating here and going up there. Well, yeah, we go 1,000%. Let's just make it easier on us. Turn $5,000 into $50,000 just to get back to where you were a year ago. All right, I ain't saying nothing bad about it. I'm a tiny whale, says Anita. Obviously says dump in the truck. The chart started talking. I think I released that one on DefCoin. I think that one's over there. If not, I meant to and just haven't done it. All right. Well, hopefully, I'm hoping we'll find a higher low here. That would be best for us. Turn in that 0.1% into something that you can possibly retire on. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a look at crypto bubbles. Well, I guess that's let's go back over here to what's hot and what's not. Oh, that's not it. Our gainers and losers over here, the top 1,000. That's a little bit too much for me. Don't even recognize half of these little guys over here. MYX Finance, I used to like you. DEXE, yeah, you're up 22%. I'm going to go to the top 300. And we can see these coins are down 34% in the last 24 hours. Sky down 30%. Lab down 25%. You're at $14 right now? What the hell's going on over here? Lab. It's a rug pull that hasn't quite figured out that it's a rug pull just yet, in my personal opinion. All right. Because of this happened and this happened, well, one thing, a lot of people are not going to trust it. It got dumped all the way down there. And it's going to have to take a while to accumulate. And then by then, nobody's going to give a crap about it, probably. Anita says, my goal is 10%. Oh my gosh. You just want to be the owner of it. Well, out of 888 trillion, I can't even do the math. I think it's 888 billion. But then again, I'm probably totally wrong. I don't know. All right, so River's down in the dumps. I think we're finding ETHFI is down in the dumps. Rave is down the dumps. Are you getting rid of all your trash coins? Is that it? Rave, Lab, Sky, River, all the ones you don't trust. INJ's down 10% over here. SEI's down. INJ's still holding pretty good, $6. I ain't bitching. I ain't disappointed in it. Venice token, VVV. Are you doing all right? I sold my Venice token. I sold my spot holding on BBV because I saw the possible of a triple top over here. And I was trying to catch it before it went down too much. Still a chance to get to $22, $23. Higher targets. Still maintaining this curve. So that's good enough for me. I didn't get into it real early anyway. but it may not make that big head and shoulders people be afraid of. Here on the 12 hour, that's a bullish cross of the 9 over 21. BPV might be trying to do something. All right, this makes me have to come over and check out others. That's another way to look at altcoins. And I'll go to others dominance. Is this the dominance? Yeah. No, that's just others. I want others dominant. Well, I guess it matters. This is others against Bitcoin. Now, I find this interesting. So why the Bitcoin dominance thing over here, the cheat sheet or whatever, is telling us that they can stay stable. And I know it doesn't feel like that for some of them, Solana dumping and things like that. But look, they've been gaining on this all week. All these smaller coins have been gaining against Bitcoin over here. That's something to look at. Might I make a suggestion to you that if you are looking at some of these coins and thinking, oh man, I need to sell or take profit or something, might I suggest that you think about taking profit in the Bitcoin? Because they're wiping up on Bitcoin right now. It's trying to come up over and test this guy. Might even go up above it. Altcoins total others against Bitcoin is looking kind of juicy. Can we do total 3 against Bitcoin? So yes, even total 3 is saying for the last week or something, playing these altcoins against Bitcoin. If you hadn't been thinking about it, you're missing you just earned some Bitcoin. You just haven't realized it because you're not selling. You're selling out into stable coin instead of into Bitcoin. Now we got something. So this is total 3 against Bitcoin, and it looks like we might have a few little points that we can go up another 4 or 5% against that. Maybe higher, but at least that. Hopefully, maybe, kind of, sort of. I would hope. Need to try to be working on this guy now. So that's some food to think about. This is on the daily. This is on the weekly. Look at this idea. So I've been bitching over here about how Bitcoin market dominance is falling down, and we're not seeing anything at all out of altcoins. Right? We're not seeing the price go, but you are, but against Bitcoin. I actually like this. This is the weekly. Green dot. It looks like it's going to continue. Are we getting an altcoin season against Bitcoin? Altcoins are maintaining strength against Bitcoin. Does this have to do with the Clarity Act? Probably that's some influence behind this if we're trying to look for something to blame this on, right? And we know that tomorrow and the next day is something to watch out for, the Clarity Act. Let's go over to whatever AI is here on Brave, and it's set to be put in front of them. It's not set to be cleared or anything. So there might be some bad news in the next day or two that might send our altcoins down. So we got the banks are going against it. They do not want some of that stuff to go through. But we do have a president that does, and luckily he's got kids that are really into crypto. So I take that as a winning thing. I don't care how you view it. I like it because I'm in crypto. Voting on Clarity. So they're doing the what's that other one? The one about stable coins. That's coming, I think, tomorrow, or maybe that was today. And then Clarity, just to throw it from, doesn't mean they're going to do anything about it though. There's some people speculating they might be 2030 before they vote on that Clarity Act. Now that's wrong. All right, you are not helping me out over here. We'll just go to old Grok over here. We're going to ask about the Clarity Act. Just trying to get some time guidelines.
Now I'm just dreaming.
Current status as of early June 26th, it passed the House in July. Okay, so one part's already. It cleared Senate Banking Committee in mid-May, 15-9 vote. As of June 1 to 2, it's been placed on the Senate legislative calendar as moving toward full Senate floor vote, possibly before the July recess. Now, that's why I was hearing it's being moved in front of there. It's on target, but now we're going to have to make them actually move to vote on it, right? But that could be what we're seeing, and that's what I'm watching for. That could be the catalyst we're looking for and have been wanting and needing for forever in crypto. That could turn things around for us. But I find it very interesting here that here on the weekly, I mean, we got the buy signals here on some of these indicators. Last time we had it, we had a nice little boost up, right? This was June of 25. This was a year ago. And we got a summer little thing come up on Bitcoin anyway, against altcoins, of 30%. Could we do another 30%? And where would that take us? Up to these areas over here, right where we're getting that bearish cross happening. I just find it interesting. So there's an option where you can sell out of your altcoins and put it into Bitcoin, and you made a come up. If you put it into dollars, you might feel like, well, it's a little bit, it wasn't very much. I'm just saying, throwing some ideas out there. Here on the 4 hour, it's just a trucking. It looks strong AF right now. I can't believe I'm saying altcoins look strong against Bitcoin. But they are. They're holding their weight while Bitcoin is dropping because our little cheat sheet says they're staying stable. Which means on the sly, it don't look like you're gaining much on dollars, but you're gaining on Bitcoin because Bitcoin is dropping. This is one of the secret ways to accumulate some Bitcoin, and you need some Bitcoin. 20 people hanging out with a turkey. Let's get that thing off the screen, or I'll forget it. Push pound. I don't trust it. It's a Trojan horse. What is? Total 3. I think I missed the context there, Dave. Squirrel. Trillion. Anita has 800 billion. You have 800 billion. Yeah, 800 billion of those. That's a lot. Start with 25 billion from last year and you worked it up there. Stragus says Anita's my exit liquidity. Trying to reach 900 billion this Friday. Well, that would put you at that. Wow. Pretty good. Clarity. Yeah, okay, you don't trust it. You think it's if the bankers and the deep state get their way, then hell yeah, it will be built in there. Yeah, you're right to have a reason. It's not going to be perfect for us, but we got a season to play crypto at some point. We'll probably say, well, crypto will be, well, never mind, I don't want to get into all that. It's all speculative. Look, I got visual effects. I push this button and it makes it look like smoke coming out of my turkey head. Like I'm a smoked turkey. Amazing what you can do with AI these days. And it doesn't trip the YouTube algorithm because it's just a dog whistle. I'm feeling kind of hungry myself right now. I don't know why. But Doritos do sound good. Stringer, you're still here. I thought you'd went to bed by now. PMO, you're fine. What? Oh no. Oh. PMO's had a rough spring and summer through here. Could we retest this? Why are we retesting? This is a total free market gap. Oh my god. All right, so I'm getting out of this. I'm going back to Bitcoin because we're watching Bitcoin tank even lower. Just burning down. But all right, it looks horrible, Bitcoin coming down, but it's not yet dragging the altcoins down. In fact, altcoins are still going up against this is a gift card of Bitcoin for you. I'm just saying, It's not all bad, people. It's not all bad. I mean, I know it looks horrible over here. I mean, you're looking and but we're down 5% a day. But Bitcoin's dropped more than 5% today, right? Hadn't it? Bitcoin. I don't know what has dropped today. I guess I could go look somewhere else, but that's a big red dildo candle of a candle right there. That is a trader. That's a trader word. I didn't make it up. I'm just. Oh, you dropped a total of 7%. Where are you at right now? Oh no, you're there. Yeah. So Bitcoin's dropped 7%. Altcoins have dropped somewhere some 4 or 5%. So we got a little advantage right now. I don't know how long it's going to stay, but hey. 65K. Tommy 2 liters drop in the market. Dang it, Tommy. You're still here, though. Nice! Those look like hamburgers, but they're actually people, but they look like hamburgers to me. Those look like volcanoes. Makes me want to vape. All right, so well, on the daily, we're looking as we drop here on the hourly. It's no fun unless we look like on a smaller time frame, like the 1 minute. Because according to some gurus, the 1 minute will tell you everything. They don't say that as much anymore. We keep losing levels. I was kind of watching the 600 because I'm used to looking at that 100, and we didn't even do it over here. So before the stream, I was watching another streamer who actually gave a shout out to that same damn mentor as the one on Joe's stream. I was like, well, that makes me not want to watch you much anymore, but I knew one over here on the picking up some traction on YouTube. But they were looking at longing, and they have a. If you notice, the people from certain groups they like to long instead of going with the trend, which is short. They like to just try to catch knives and long every possible bottom. And they'll even tell you, we just keep catching them until one works. We just keep trying to trade it up until it works. I'm like, well, what's that? Just some of the things I heard on the stream. But I mean, I think the dude's a decent trader and everything. Or a decent analyst and stuff. I don't know. Somebody new I just started recently seeing over here. But I heard him say tonight who their mentor was, and I'm like, oh, surprised you're not drawing flags to the upside then. But longing here did a little something. Was it worth it being in a long here though? Was it? That's the questions I didn't see asked that I would be posing. Because you get a trade, is it worth it? It's a one-to-one trade. It's a one-to-one trade. Whereas trying to find a place like the 100 moving average where this one keeps wanting to bounce off of, or just get a higher, just finding your next lower low area right there. That would be a better move, wouldn't it? But I did hear him say possibly looking for a short at this idea, so that tells me at least they're not trying to just look. I didn't see a flag drawn to the upside or anything, so that was good. So, but anyway, well, we just keep pivot areas to pivot areas right here. We'll probably get a little bump up and then another nice little rollover is what I'd be looking for. Are you trying to do something over here? Well, look, you are trying to do a little something. No green candles just yet, but we are at a local pivot point. Maybe we'll get something, but it just keeps going up and then rolling back over. Still looking for 64,800 just area to see what happens there. And it may decide I want to go on through there, man. So it's all about confirmations, waiting. We got to be patient. It's a falling knife right now, ladies and gentlemen. If you've been trying to long every little place that it tries to little stop, then, then you're experiencing what we call death by 1,000 cuts. And that will kill your account. But for the people that are just still letting the short play out, well, it keeps going up a little bit.
Yeah, I know this one.
Trying to go to 62. Yeah, I got 62,400. I think that's the level I really got my eye on right now. That's the one I've really got my eye on right now. Dang old dumps. The dump pattern always looks the same. It's down and yeah.
Oh, I know why. Because I got
Hamburger. That sounds good. People hanging out with the turkey still here. I don't know if you've done this or not, but
For those of you out there that have hitting that like button, I just want to say thank you. Thank you very much.
Chat reads at 3. That's kind of decent.
Some people call me the shaman. Some call me the
Come on and dump, baby. Just get it out of your system, Bitcoin. Just pour it on, baby, pour it on. Oh, we're looking actually might be a little short pump, right? We're at a possible pivot area right now.
People talking about my bag, sir. Sick, I'm catching falling knives. Well, don't you
Yeah, we're in a nice one right here to try to get a little pumpy.
Cause I'm a pumper, I'm a dumper, I'm a shiller, and I'm a killer.
I'm going to come to the 10-second chart so we can get all the juicy details. Look, it's respecting that line. Why?
I'm a poker, I'm a broker, I'm a chart room toker. I swear.
On the old 10-second chart. Can we make it, even on the 10-second chart, it's not having very much luck getting past the 100 moving average, has it? Not in the last few minutes, anyway. This is about the time where these guys are very spread apart. We are at a pivot point, so we could start trying to climb up through these guys again till we roll over. I don't know. I'm not as familiar with the 10-second on which rollover it could be as far as the moving averages go. Right now, she's saying, screw you, Road Dog. Screw your pivot point. I'm about ready to dump on your ass. I'm going to go to that 1618. Show you how a real soldier does this. I'm like, damn. Yeah, it is. Now I got to draw you out again. You suck, Road Dog. You was wrong.
Cause I'm a pumper, I'm a dumper, I'm a shiller, and I'm a killer. I pump my altcoins one by one.
I do expect something here. That is the full 618 1-1 move from this little guy here. I would expect something here. But will it? No, we're going to make you look stupid again, Road Dog. Damn it! Screw your TA, Road Dog. Your little 3-minute analysis. We're saying screw you and all your little targets. We run this show, not you. Perhaps I went too early. Perhaps I should have been. I don't think you would have done any better over here. We're still in the same area. Come on, baby. You want to still dump on me right over here? You had a pivot point for support and you want to dump on the 10-second? What's up with you? She did. Dry node and dump. Are we going to get something here? The full 618, was that the ticket? See if we can get a higher high over here. Can we get a higher high? Can we come back and test this 100 moving average? This cloud looks bearish AF on the 10. Oh, we got above the 9. That was cool. Yay. So it is the full 618. 1618. All right, I still maintain we might be climbing up through some of these moving averages. That. I know we're on the 10-second and we're just looking at very local highs and lows. But for what it did right there, Fibonacci wise, that was a considerable move that should get some reaction. I'm not saying that we're going up or doing any higher highs from here. Probably we're still rolling over to get to our bigger targets. Just rolling over. Especially what this one's saying over here. 10 second? Are you still trying to do something? Oh, have we? Has it come to this where we were just sitting here watching the 10-second chart just to see whatever we can get out of Bitcoin over here? Has it come to this? Is that where we are? Can you break the trend line? Right now, I'm kind of doubting it, but I'm willing to entertain a thought. Can you do it? That would be cool. Are you going to try? You're having trouble doing it. You're having trouble breaking that trend line. Well, I mean, I'm not trying to pressure. Well, yeah, I am. Yeah, I think you should try it harder. Can it do it? Will it break out? There's some volume coming in over here. We would want to see volume. Oh my gosh! Did you break my trend line? You break it, you buy it. Oh no. Somebody take that the wrong way. Now we got a little sliver of green over here on the 10 second. That's a good sign if you've been under a lot of red. Can you make it? Now you're getting rejected by that 100. Come on, you got to pull yourself together, Bitcoin. 9 moving average. We're still above the 9. Everything's fine, people. Lose that 9. I want to talk bad about it. Look, we got a green candle there. It looked like you're under my trend line, though. I'm about to talk bad about you. You better pull off a miracle. You better pull off a miracle twice as much now. You better do it. Now this trend line would be our resistance, and so with that 100 moving average, if it can break up above it, that would be bitching. Are you going to try? She's trying. So either we get rejected from this, or we got alter our angle in our channel, which eventually we get past it anyway, right? And I think we're about to get enough touches to where we might have that. Or am I speaking too early? Maybe speaking too early. No, I don't think that's what we're looking at. I guess we're sitting there watching the 10-second chart here on Bitcoin. She's trying to do it. Come on. So we had a 1618 fib. It's just a pivot point based on smaller time frames, and we were expecting a reaction. It's a scalable thing that we do here with the fibs, and it applies on however you want to scale it, right? You're looking for the same things. Wash, rinse, repeat. And that's. I would have been very disappointed if it went lower. A few situations where it can, but I wouldn't look for it. Didn't see a reason for it. All right, so now we're just looking to see where you're going to roll over from now.
It's called vibes, bro. You wouldn't understand the game.
So you should start seeing a little bit of a trend of things happening over here. It's usually the 0.5 guy. Looking for a 3.2 or a 0.5 for the most part. And I would expect that maybe we roll over here. Maybe we can come up to 618. You can see that, but your trend line is your guidance. This area up here, I think we can come up here and then maybe we'll roll over. And then we start coming down to this other 414 area and juicy areas. It's what I'm predicting based on what we've been doing all damn day long. All right, 25 people hanging out with the turkey. Then we come back over to the chat over here and see what you guys are chatting about. If it ain't much, then we might be having a shorter show. Uh-oh, somebody been a bad boy. Who's been a bad boy? Oh, you must have been a bad boy. You must have been a bad boy. Me? I'm just a bad turkey. I think Bitcoin's ready to lose another support. I don't think we've made it to the support yet. The one I'm looking for anyway. 62K by morning? Probably. 15 years account, no reason why. Appealing to a bot tomorrow. Finally got the email from those days.
Now eat your nuggets.
Over under move, yeah. I'm back, baby. Crypto Squid. Just watch the USTD dominance. Bitcoin does the opposite. It's how I trade. It's an important thing to watch. That's why we keep it in our indices every day.
Step into the lab, baby, mind a broken drink.
Sticky floors. Possible 66-100 retest.
Listen, bro, this is alpha straight off the drop.
Or higher. It's got a little wiggle room there. Let's go back on the 10-second. I was watching this trend line. It's still resistance there. Now she's going all sideways and stuff. Gotta watch it. Make sure she ain't rolling over here with that. 9 says you're trying to roll over. Well, you didn't get very high at all. You got more in you?
Bags at the bottom. So across the chart looks like a Jackson Pollock problem. Dip dealer bang feel like it's on sale. If this goes to zero, I'ma blame it on the whales.
So we get some traction here with, we're doing the same things we always do, people. I mean, really. This is how the small time frames can be fun. Big Cloud says you may not find your support here, but we'll see if we do.
I've been teaching them Fibonacci, but we understand. He's a fish. You don't see the vision that this dip dealer commands. So I need for a JPEG of a banana. No shame that banana's gonna flip. I bought it for
if we can, we might get to 66.3.
That's the strategy, Marcus. That's the game I got. I'm slinging.
But we gotta first see what's going to happen over here. This cloud is threatening to suck us in and throw us down lower. If I'm looking for a flag, I'm looking for a flag to the upside, not to go below a 382. So anytime you see the drawings of whatever these things, they always change, and we'll put it this way and put it that way. If it breaks below the 382, I'm not really looking at a flag as being a holding.
Yes, hand drawn. That means it's ground floor, fam. I'm gonna let you in at the same price as me.
Do we have any angle respect over here?
10 minutes ago. That's not the point, my guy.
Well, too early to tell, but we'll keep it there. Let that be our guide now.
It's a storage solution. Marcus, watch your tone. I've been moving units that nobody even owns. The phantom partner's crazy, though. I'm
still flirting with this big old green cloud. Could still suck us down in. We're not out of the clear yet, but we might be ricocheting off of it. That's cool when that happens. Start seeing this curve up over here. That would be to our advantage.
Turning every crash into my own personal guinea.
The cool thing about this on the 10-second chart, my personal opinion, to play with the 10-second chart, well, one, price is slow and boring as hell, but the same things that happen on the smaller time frames, even the 10-second, it works the same way on the bigger ones too. So you get used to seeing these pattern setups and how they play, if they work or not, how they fake out, whichever way it ends up. See, it's starting to curve up. That's what we were hoping to see, and now we're starting to get the pump off of this trend line area, right? Holding the angle, starting to look good. Let me check my fibs because I'll make sure that I wasn't off on that pull. Was I off? I was off, but to the upside, right? She didn't quite touch it, so I got that, but now. So I don't know how well the AB equals CDI will work, because I really like that idea to actually touch the O fib, and it takes me to the same O targets. I didn't take you down this far, did I? Oh, wait a minute. What the hell? Okay, yeah, you're right. You really did not touch it. There's still a chance we might be coming back down here. I'm not seeing it just yet. But I would be looking at the possibility coming in here, playing it as an AB equals CD. But now I gotta admit, I've got some doubts about it being AB equals CD because it actually didn't come down here and touch this guy. So maybe we still get something. So we can put it to the bottoms here. We got just a little extra. So now we're doing this for science, just to see. We're just testing out the theories here and the procedure, and seeing how it deviates when price deviates from what it's actually supposed to do for our strategy, right? But so far, we do have a trend line, and it's holding nicely, so I ain't going to bitch about it. I ain't bitching at all about it. Made a higher high, so... And now we got the little Ichimoku cloud. See how it's getting all nice and spindly? regardless of what time frame we're looking for, we see in price action doing this. Now, I want to see the same thing out in the indicators and theirs too, right? And so I'm looking to see what happens over here, and I'm looking at my moving averages, and I'm like, oh man, 600, 800, that's part of our strategies too, right? Coming right into play. Thing about it is, we can actually go up above that 800. So let's see what happens. I'm looking at these two pivot points.
Blaze bags. Blaze bags. Blaze bags.
Hemo says, flag to the upside. You know it. Grab the broom and the mop. Crypto Squid says, yeah, man, the best way to trade is to make sure the trend definitely is your friend. Broken bottles on the bathroom floor. Bar is closed. Good beat. Love it.
Spaghetti remnants. One more look, just to say goodbye proper.
360. Yeah, by the time we get up there, maybe these will be a little bit more relevant, especially that 666.
This is it.
Then tomorrow I'll be back like I got amnesia and forget. Told myself if this
not a flag drawn on this idea. It wasn't a need to do a flag pattern. But there was a need to pay attention to retracement levels and a few other things over here. Now we're getting a golden cross. This is on the 10-second chart. This is all with a grain of salt, all right? I still think we're headed lower, which will go up before we do. But these small time frames, when price is boring and boring AF like this, is a great place to. It's a nice little sandbag to be testing your strategies, and I think that's why you see some of the morning gurus who, for a while, were really big on the 1 minute. They still kind of are, but for a while they were just swearing by it and everything else. But I mean, you can do your patterns and all that stuff. It all works out the same, but it just happens more frequently in the smaller time frames. Great way to test out your strategies. I mean, back test them before you do this to get your strategies, whatever you develop. But testing them out in smaller time frame, yeah, baby. How do they work? First pivot point hit. Second pivot point hit. And I think she might even try to go up past that.
Here come the signals.
So this one didn't do the perfect. That second one was the one taken from the actual measure move right there, right? So that's a one-to-one move, and we're saying, hell, I still want to go higher. And I'm okay with that. I ain't going to bitch about it. I'll go for a short squeeze. You want to squeeze me? Squeeze me, darling. Go on up higher. But we got to play this idea. We're getting all this just based on this little section of price action. Did you go from high to low? Because that's going to tell us another story. And there's usually confluence to be looking at. 618, we're at the 618. So we didn't roll over at the 0.5. That's actually kind of good.
You down 60% full.
He said you down 60%.
So let's see what we can do over here at the 618. Because if we get rejected there, I know this might sound crazy, but the flip side of this to the downside could be what takes us right down here to these areas. And that is to our negative 382 fib right there. So let's see what happens. That's an AB equals CD in the opposite direction here. And it pretty much depends on... Oh, man, I erased the 618. Swing high to swing low. We're on the 10-second chart, by the way. I did say that, right? So let's see what happens here. And I mean, if it does something different than what than reject, then we got to look at the other options, right? But it does have a good chance to play that out. Oh, we're trying to go up more. That's more bullish than I anticipated. So we said it could get above the 886 and do a little bit, or the 800 moving average, and it can. But at some point, it's going to have to come back down and touch these guys, especially at 200. And even your 9 and your 9, where's your 9? You're riding right above it, 9. Now we're approaching our trend line. Okay, I'm going to have to zoom out to the 1 minute because I'm just running out of room on this damn screen. And I want to check my trend lines because Not the greatest trend line in the world. Got a little wiggle room to the very top. Adjusted that. And it looks like we got rejected at there. The 200 moving average on the 1 minute. And the 618. Which doesn't matter what time frame you're on. It's going to be the same thing whichever. And now. Pivot points kicking in. Confirming over here. Let's see what happens. Now we're testing our measure move support. It may hold. It may not. It could hold. Don't ever know. At this point in the game, since we got a nice little rejection, is when I will pull this, and then I'm going to do the same things I always do. I'm looking for a 382, just like we did over here.
This is fine. This is all fine.
And I have to wait to see a reaction. But if we hit that one, we'd be breaking a trend line. So it's very likely that we might be looking at a deeper one. The 0.5 would be the retest of this high over here. 200 moving average is right there. We want to include that one in our thing too. And at this point in the game, I'm starting to look at things harmonically.
It's called technical.
And I'm starting to pay attention to some of these things. So we got this. If we do come down to one of these guys, then we can be setting up for either a higher high or a higher low. We would have to break our trend line to get one of these. That's why I'd be looking for first the lower high and then possibly the target area, depending on where we bounce out, right? And bouncing at either one of these 2 points, in most cases, that lower low is going to get us to 886. So I'm already thinking about these things while I'm watching this, just to see some possibilities. And we just got to see what happens. None of this has to work. This trend line may hold, and we have 1 hump, 2 hump, 3 hump before we dump. All right, so it's respecting our previous areas that we had. That was the first one that actually respected the one-to-one move, right? From down here. And that seems to be holding right now on a 10-second chart. Take it with a grain of salt. And now we got a red candle saying, I don't know if I'm going to hold it or not. I'm going to make you gas and wonder. And so we just take a deep breath. We grab our dog whistle. Still don't see no bitches hanging around here, so I gotta take this back for a refund because I ain't got the first bitch with this dog whistle. I ain't got the first dog to come around or nothing. Dude told me, yeah, dude, you get one of these, you can get all the bitches. And I'm like, I ain't seen none of them. I find it interesting that this is curving up over here, like we saw it do over here, making me think we might have a little surprise. I would hope. I'll be looking out for that. But the fact that we lost our 9 and the 50 and the 21 are making me wanting to curse it out and say, you suck, man. You're on it. Expect you to drop like a rock. But it didn't. Keep on curving up, baby. Give us something bullish. So we're holding this previous target area that I had for that one-to-one move. Looks like we got a little squeeze over here. And it's trying to hold it. Let's see what happens. We're in the middle of a cloud, the green cloud on Ichimoku. And that's technically a no trade zone. And according to Ichimoku cloud theory, that's a whole theory. It's a nice little rabbit hole in itself. There's a lot more stuff that indicator that I even got on here. I just got the cloud. Because when we get into it, it can suck us up, suck us into it, and throw us down at the bottom. It's not good to get stuck into a cloud. You want to bounce off of it or avoid it altogether. When price action starts coming and touching that cloud, well, you're in trouble. You just stepped into a glue trap. You know those little things that you see all the mice just kind of starving to death and suffering and, oh my God, I'm stuck, I can't move, this is torture, I gotta scratch my nose, but if I do it, then my nose is stuck, now I can't breathe and I'm dying, I'm smothering to death. I don't know. It's a horrible death. All right, now our harmonic ideas want to kick in. Because if we lose this level, then we're starting to look at these two areas over here for a possible support, right? I don't know which one it's going to be. I would lean maybe something here. I'm going to see what happens here first. But both of them, regardless of where we end up to, even with a higher high, still brings us back pretty much down here to 65. So no matter whether if this one gets a higher high or a lower high, I'm still looking at a strong possibility we're coming back down here. Now we got to play all these little games where I don't feel like dropping. I don't want to go to bed. I don't want to go to bed. I want to stay up all night. And it's going to just freaking drop, man. But no, maybe it does. Well, that wouldn't qualify for what we're looking for. So I hope that we don't see that. And this is where patience happens. But if you knew to look at the pivot points, then we say this, and I didn't do a damn thing about it. Of course, this is 10-second chart. That would have been a great place to add to a short or take a short, right? Possibly, right? Now we're doing stubborn right in through here. I find that interesting, right? I'm finding that interesting that you're holding so good as a support there. Because what I was expecting as resistance is now flipped into a support zone. And that was just a one-to-one move from this Fibonacci down here at the 382. Okay. Did I screw up my measure move thingy? That should be about right.
Lads, honestly, I think this one's got real. No, actually, wait.
So we made a lower high. We're going to take out this low, continue our downward trend. I would expect so since we're in the cloud. We are one of 30 market cycle indicators with net ETF outflow. Man, BTC, yeah, they've been selling off, since that 83,000. That selling may walk away. Yeah, I think they got us again. At least I acted on some of it. A big part of it.
Yeah, this time I mean it though.
My only regret is that I wish I know I always do this. I always wish I took more profits, like on my iTrust account, because I've already, I bought some Bitcoin at 73 DCNA into it and stuff, and now we're at 66. And so I can't put any more money over there. I don't think. I think I put the maximum in I can put over there for this year. But we got some other funds put across this on the side that we're waiting to deploy over the next 6 months. Slowly in the Bitcoin and as it stands right now, Solana. The two major things I'll be looking at doing over the next 6 months. Strega said, I've been liquidated. Oh no. And you're laughing, so I hope that's a joke. Hope you don't get liquidated. That's good. I've been liquidated. Oh, I think he was real. You need a hug, Strega? I'm surprised you're still here and not asleep, man. Come on, I'm giving out the hugs. Here, Strega. So yeah, that wasn't so bad, was it? Did you smell my underarm? Alright, so we're watching this little guy just refuse to drop, and that sucks. Is it going to? Is there a reason why it wouldn't? If we're at a 236, and we may be, and we're holding, and we are, and we're at the 236. Okay, you see, that's what it's holding right there. That's what it's really holding.
It's already past 10.
That's until we break that, I have to interpret that we just have not met our higher. We've not met our higher high just yet. That we can still have a little bit more to go, and then that's when I start eyeballing these guys. So it's very important for me before I look at these guys. That means that situation means that we might have to look at this idea from a new perspective, right? But this is how we step through it. This is I guess I'm going over my mindset of how I walk through what I do. I guess I'm teaching, aren't I? Again, I thought I was going to stop doing that. Oh gosh darn it. Hey, well, each of you guys owe me $5,000. I'm going to put it over here on a tab because you guys are taking my class right now. Okay. God, I'm going to get that Lambo after all if I do that. All right, so let's see what happens. So we're either going to lose this or we're going to go up a little bit higher.
Still got it. Oh God, here we go. Watch this, man.
And this is the worst part of it because you broke the trend line. It's going sideways. Hasn't made a higher high yet. And you're like, you're in limbo at this point. It's horrible. It's horrible. So this either we're not going to get our 3 humps in a dump. That's over with. At least not on that trend line. Either we're trying to slowly get a new angle, which could happen, right? And this is where you see me playing around with angles about this time. I'll come back and try to see another local high. I probably should have went with this one right here. This one. And this one. And then I'm going to bring this idea down here. And I'm going to say, oh, well, that kind of makes sense. So now, is break this trend line and break this or bounce from here? And you're trying to break it. Is it going to work? Are you going to break it? Okay, the blue is trying to cross over the 100. That would be downside if that happens. You would expect, right? So 50 crossing negatively over the 100, but it's not at a sharp angle. It's at a sideways angle, so don't get too thrilled. We're kind of dependent on these other moving averages to do it. Crossover 2, and the 21 ain't playing ball just yet. So it could be still playing games with us again, and that angle is just a shot in the dark there. There's no real touches for that now, so it's not valid. Other than with touch here, I got 2 touches and 2 touches on this side. Not even 3 solid touches, so not valid. Not valid just yet.
It's already past 10, mate. 10 p.m.
All right, so we'll kill the channel idea until we actually get some solid trend lines here. Still a possible idea, but I want to see what happens. This 236 area right here, this red line here. If you don't breach it, it's holding strong. I think we still got some more upside. And we are again on the 10-second chart. We need the turkey doctor to pronounce Bitcoin dead. I can't call it dead at 66,000. Dr. Turkey Road Dog. MD fried turkey skin. Hey, I got chicken lady on the end screen over here. Turkey touch. Don't tell me you're body checking all ladies.
Has it come to this then?
Gee. Jenny?
Man, it's 4 in the morning. Yeah, I know.
We made a higher low and a higher high off of a 236 on the 10-second time frame. Suddenly the whole universe has just revealed itself to me. Not. All right, so we started over here with this trend line, and I'm big on trend lines, and it's usually break the trend line, then you got to make a decision. It's usually the trend is over, and so this one is, and so either it's maturing or we're about to lose it. Possibly bearish retest idea here, but we're not making any lower lows yet. So we're in limbo. This one could end up making a higher high over here or double top, and we'll have to see how it plays out, right? 618 Fibonacci. It might end up making, a double top or a lower high here. We'll see what happens. But right now, it looks like it's planned on coming back up here to test that guy, right?
Has it come to this? My best mate rang, asked if I'm still alive. I said, yeah, bro.
So 800 moving average is right up ahead. We got rejected last time. I think we're going to go back up there and test that one.
He's not wrong though.
High or low so far, so it's possible. We're on the freaking 10-second chart. Is it that boring, Bitcoin, right now? You just went sideways. You stopped dropping, and now you found some local support and trying to do something. I think that should be a decent sign for however long it lasts. Jenny, it's time for your mammogram. Time to stop Bitcoin. Clear. 4-hour streaming coming. It is. Wow. And we got 23 people hanging out, and the average view time is 24 minutes. That's actually really, really good. So thank you guys. I gotta give you guys a shout out and applause for your support. Just hanging out with the music and just chilling out. And we're just watching slow ass Bitcoin price market on a bad day. It's just been a bad day. But what we learned today is that your altcoins are outperforming Bitcoin right now, and that's a rarity to happen. They have not dropped yet. If they're going to drop, I would expect them to drop, but they haven't really done it yet. And it looked like Bitcoin, they could still gain some more on Bitcoin. That's the craziest thing. I honestly, I was not really expecting that. I was quite surprised when I saw that the altcoins were gaining against Bitcoin. And that is why it's very important. I do believe this. I think that one of the things that we should do as crypto traders is to always check our altcoins against Bitcoin and try to get out of the habit of relying on our unit of account as being stablecoin or dollars. Because the reason to be in this market is because you don't trust the dollar and know it's an inflationary thing. And good Lord, we're trying to find something better. And Bitcoin still seems to be it. Oh my God. Is it going to take us 2 hours for you to figure out what the hell you're trying to do, Bitcoin? I mean, it's up or down. Pick one. The sideways crap sucks. That's a nice rounding shape. Look, a cup and handle to the upside. Thank you, Anita. Hope you have a wonderful evening, too. Finally set stops, which means we roll over and take them out again to regain upward momentum. Happened since until infinity. That's... I like your sense of humor. I think I think a lot of us can relate to that. That guy thing. I'm going to take a break now. Good night. Hey, thank you for being here, Anita. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. All you guys, I appreciate it. I was able to get 1250 out of this last pump from the spot bags and still waiting for a few more alts to cash out. So are you thinking about the sell and may walk away thing? I mean, I'm seriously thinking about it too, and I'm like, the only thing that would screw this up is Clarity Act to go through or something kind of new like that, and all of a sudden, oh damn. But while we're sitting here waiting on Bitcoin, I want to come over. Oh gosh, I have to leave this chart. Let me remember where we are. I want to come over to Total 3 and on the bigger things, right? And I want to look at the indicators on it. Hey man, we're missing somebody. Oh, you went up here. How'd that happen? All right. Just a reminder of whether we're making a mistake or not. Here on the weekly on Total 3, it topped out on stochastics. We do have the red dot. Momentum is starting to turn over. This VWAP thing, they call it VWAP, starting to go past the zero line. So just for a check over here, just to get our orientation for what's going on. Both on Bitcoin and Total 3, they are giving us bearish reversal signals over here on our bigger time indicators, and money flow being in the red over here. So just to stay clear, so we don't get unintentionally too bullish at any time. But that's on the weekly, and we have lost trend lines. Okay, so the main trend lines on Bitcoin and Total 3. So altcoins, they are suffering. We're just not seeing it against the dollar as much. Right? We're not seeing it against Bitcoin as much as we are against the dollar, right? And then we did, I need to add this to my thing. We did total 3 against Bitcoin. I'm going to add this to my watch list. And this is what I found was so amazing. We need to add this over here. I'm going to pull you up over into my indices. Oh gosh, that's a lot of coins. Here we go, in this area. Oh, there's oil. I was wondering what happened to you. Put you back somewhere. All right, but you see here on the last day or so, you've been gaining against Bitcoin and your altcoins, and it still looks strong. That is what I'm finding so crazy. It's like it's trying to do a ribbon flip on the daily, and here you got. Oh, I'm sorry, I must have restored that. Okay, we don't have a sign there. Okay, that's wait. Go to the weekly. Weekly is what I was looking. The weekly, yeah. It is the opposite. Here on the weekly, we got the green dot and stochastics going up. It's bullish. Bullish. Total 3 against Bitcoin on the weekly. So there, you have a chance to earn Bitcoin on your failing altcoins in some weird way. Ethan, XRP not looking good either. XRP is looking like it wants to go to 115. Yeah, we got that one earlier tonight. Going in oversold though. Really pop. And Solana has you worried. Yeah, I say Solana's got a lot of people worried right now, but $70 looks like a really good support area, around $70, $71. Ethereum, I can't remember if we looked at Ethereum or not, but it's probably worth taking another look at it. Where do we want to take a look at it? Binance? I think Coinbase. It's been the Coinbase forever against the dollar. They should have a good chart history. Oh, and we've been here before. There's a Harmonic. Has it invalidated? What did we do? Let me check this out. There's a couple of variations over here. Oh, you went the 3821. Let me try something else real quick. Sutherland. But then I would have been looking at here, and you still would have lost that one. No, well, yeah, I would. Okay. And I think we tried that before, and then looking at this one, which would be a bat pattern, which, yeah, we are. Okay. I must not have had that dialed in too good. Okay. Now let's pull our fibs and it's just a double checking my work here. The 886 area right here. This is what, Ethereum? All right. If this doesn't hold, there's an alternative version of this which starts targeting 1650 and even 1549. But there's a bat harmonic pattern that we could be looking at, and if this is true, we want to look at this area to see if we start doing some bottom formations on the smaller time frames. Here at 1800, that's our 886 target right there. So, and if we do, this could be the reversal area for Ethereum. Is it? I mean, it's too early to tell, right? So I would expect here on the smaller time frames to see some kind of traction happen in this little area. And now I'm coming down to the 6 minute and we're seeing a little something. So that's hope. All right. So wow, Ethereum, you did go down. We were talking about 1800 a few days ago. It seemed like it would take a little bit longer to get here, but wow, things accelerated today. However, I bet if you look at Ethereum get Bitcoin, what does that look like? Oh, you're coming down. Oh, I didn't. Okay. Wait a minute. This is a bigger one. Okay. Now, historically, and I'm doing this from memory, not by charts, but back in the day before I learned how to chart and everything, and I was playing Ethereum and using the bots and everything, this 27 area, 0.027 area, was a juicy area to accumulate at, because it would go up to 47 and even 57, right? If I look back, that means that that would have been back in here in 2016 when I was looking at these guys. So after that, yeah, so coming back here and retesting this 23 and 27 area, I'm probably thinking back to those days. Back in the day, playing Ethereum against Bitcoin and vice versa was a good way to, well, that was how you would grow your Bitcoin against Ethereum and some of the altcoins, right? But ever since then, they've never really topped it out since what we got over here in 2017. Remember, that was the one that were altcoins, you could do no wrong, and millionaires were made in altcoins, and oh my God, Bitcoin's at 17,000, that's crazy. And we just haven't ever had that luck since then, right? It's just diminishing returns. And where were those things? 0.5? Wait a minute. We did this wrong. Still 0.5. Couldn't get past there, and we come on down. Totally is getting sleepy over here. So I find it interesting that Ethereum against Bitcoin is about ready to print a green dot here on the weekly, meaning Ethereum has a chance to be stronger than Bitcoin right now. And I'm just finding, I'm trying to wrap my brain around that right now. But that is what this chart is saying. We might be finding some support over here, and it starts gaining against Bitcoin. And I'm like, good, because I'm playing you on spot margin against Bitcoin, and I would love to grow my Bitcoin against you, Ethereum. So we're going to take this guy, and we're going to put a top trend line here. And if we get a breakout from this, Ethereum are ready to do some stuff. I'm not going to pull out the fibs. I'm just going to measure it over here. But we're looking at coming up to 0.052, and I'm like saying, hell yeah, what if Ethereum's about to gain on Bitcoin by about like 85%, because that's what it gave us. Sounds crazy, I know right now. But I'm wondering. Come back to the chat over here. I guess we need to get back to the 10-second Bitcoin chart. But Bitcoin, Ethereum, I think it's looking bullish. This is a 4-hour ribbon flip trying to happen here. It's crazy. But this would be tying in with Bitcoin dominance coming down. And we're not seeing it help us in altcoins. I mean, but it could help us out in Bitcoin. And we're starting to get what we talked about we're feared of. Okay. So this is the situation we're talking about, though I was voicing that might be scary. Now we might start seeing an effect out of altcoins if we catch support here on Bitcoin dominance and it starts raising up. Okay. Because now Bitcoin dominance has found some support, and now Bitcoin dominance starts going up. 2 out of 3 situations do not look good for altcoins. They either go down or they dump hard. So now we got to watch Bitcoin to see what it does. If Bitcoin goes up, it's not good. If Bitcoin goes down, it's not good. If Bitcoin just hangs out where we are sideways, maybe altcoins will survive as this continues to go. It's going to be a tricky spot right here. Meanwhile, Tether dominance just took out this high over here. So we got some money coming into Tether. Right now, it seems to be Bitcoin, but will the altcoins start giving up and doing it? I hope not. I hope not. Because I want to see them gain against Bitcoin, and I liked what I saw there. All right, so we got a chance to get some support. I want to keep my eye on this. I recommend you guys always, where you can, chart against Bitcoin on your coin, especially your main ones, your bigger money makers there. Back to you, Bitcoin. Are we going 5 hours? I don't think I'm going 5 hours, folks. I think we're going to wind this down here very shortly. But going back to our 10-second chart, because a lot of seconds have passed since we've been here. What the hell have you done? You're still sideways? Oh my gosh. Well, Bitcoin ain't going sideways. Well, I guess technically it is going sideways at the moment. So it has not given us up anything yet. We had this when it came back down here, maybe, but then it lost it. We're just in some sideways ass chop here. So this was a possible double top. Did you you double top perfect right there? That was okay. So we went and tested the same area that we did right over here, and we left wanting. We did not recover it. So you definitely have a double top possible scenario here. So now you got to watch and see if you break this guy over here finally. We've been waiting to see if it happened, and it's not happened. And now it's got a chance to start happening here. Let's see if it does. Now we're below the red cloud. It's a little stringy. But that's a sign that, let's go to the 6 minute. Was that above the 100 moving average or even close to it? Nope, that was at the 50 moving average, which is now the one that we've been. Okay, so here on the 6 minute, it started going up past the 50 and then getting rejected around the 100, and I've been keeping an eye on that. And here was another one. But usually, the 50 is always the good place to look as, your last line for the trend. But every once in a while, you'll get a little bullish and get to that 100. It looks like we're back to the 50 again, getting rejected off the 50. Looks like that might be what's kicking in over here. We go back to the 10-second chart, and Turkey getting ready to go to bed here. Well, probably not. Got some other stuff to do, but are you not going to drop yet? Oh my God, are you going to torture us all damn night? Drop! Just do what you're supposed to do. Double top, drop. Is there anything else that it could be other than a double top? Well, some people would try to tell you it's a cup and handle. I'm going to tell you that's shot to hell. And I guess everybody else is trying to put her into a flag. Okay, the 10-second chart has not worn me out like this in quite a while. Oh my God, we've spent how much time just going sideways over here? 1 minute chart, tell me, because that 10-second chart made me feel like I've been there a year already. Wow, look at it. Isn't that crazy price action? Nice little scallop shape. That's what they're technically called, scallop. But couldn't come back over here, but did do some body closes. That's actually a little bit more bullish than the wick. That means there wasn't as much sell pressure over here this time as there was. Of course, you could look over at volume too, or buy pressure or whatever it is. I'd say sell pressure with the wick. And there wasn't as much of it right there. But look at that little bastard right here. We're not even touching this. If I got to sit here and wait till 1 o'clock, another 10 minutes to see if you touch the cloud and start coming down. Oh my God, you're killing me, dude. You're slowly killing me. Rip the band-aid off. Do what you're going to do, man. All right, so we did double top over here, and look, this guy over here, that's 3 times that we have not been able to make it past here. That's normally seen as kind of bearish, but We ain't seeing it out of price action. Yeah, I'm just saying. Just between you and me. And I remind you, we are on the smallest time frames, okay? So trend line, I'm on the 1 minute now. Bearish retest, double top. I'm looking for down. It's just not wanting to do it yet. And sometimes it takes it a minute, right? That's why it's so hard to short from these areas for one thing. Like shorting from 126, trying to stay into that, or shorting from 83 or 86, wherever the hell we were. I already forgot. But you get the same things over there, and you're like, oh, you know, this could be it. But you get into a short, and you can screw up with getting stopped out too early, adding to you. There's a lot of ways that you can screw it up while they just leave you over here. You start doubting, oh, I don't know if it's going to go down or not. Maybe I should lower my stop loss. And it takes it a while, and then eventually it comes in, and then it starts gaining momentum, and you're like, why didn't I short there? Or why didn't I get back in after I got stopped out? Or a lot of things can go wrong over here when they take forever to get rejected. Come on, Bitcoin. You have the 10 seconds, and I'm going to play you all night long. I want to make you guess and make you wonder, make you make mistakes over here. I might even go. Oh gosh. All right, so Bitcoin is just stuck in nowhere land right now. Don't know if you're bullish or bearish on this small ass time frame. All I know is turkey getting tired. We're on the downward slope here. I am still looking to come down to 64.8, 64.7, or lower to 62.3. I've really got my eye down here, but as you see, we've slowed the bleeding has stopped a little bit. That's kind of a good thing. It's making me think here, now that I'm on a bigger time frame, that we may be trying to round it out a little bit down through here, and that still doesn't guarantee that it'll stick, but at least right now I'm going to be paying a little bit more attention here than what's happening. But that's what I'm looking at. I'm going to go ahead and get all these little, I'm going to erase these little lines. They're all 1 minute, 10-second chart line. That I don't need that crap. I'm sorry, but I don't need any of those damn lines right there. Other than this one down here. And here on the 24-minute, you got a green. Oh my gosh, you can't make this stuff up. This is crazy. 4 hour, you've had a little green dot. Stochastics at the bottom saying we might be trying to turn around. All right. Also remember, you can do red dot, green dot, red dot, green dot. I'm still got my eye out for this stuff. There's nothing here to reverse from what I'm looking at. This was where it should have. If we can reclaim 67,200, maybe. Well, I forgot what the hell you were. I think you're a 50. Get rid of you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this turkey's tired. I think you guys are getting tired too. But I thank you for being here. I'm going to go to the end screen, listen to stuff. It's trying to get a little bullish here on smaller time frames. I'm still looking for 64.8. That's a bigger thing to look for. And maybe even as low as 62.5. But it's starting to give us the first inklings that maybe it wants to do something down here if it can get down there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, happy trading. Hopefully you found some exciting. I mean, I wasn't expecting Total 3 to be gaining, altcoins to be gaining against Bitcoin so much. That's a pleasant surprise thing to look at. I'm just saying. Hit that like button if you hadn't. Help this little small channel grow. We're going to the end screen. This turkey's saying good night, but we're going to give you one more big old boner hug before we do. I'll try to bend over, but if I hump your leg, it's not my fault. It's how I'm a perverted turkey. Oh, yeah, that feels good. Keep doing that. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wasn't that great? It was good for me. I feel like I need to have a cigarette or something. All I got's a dog whistle. But thank you, man. I didn't think I was going to get lucky tonight until I just started humping the camera. I feel very relaxed right now. Thank you guys for fulfilling my needs here on this channel. I'll see you on the end screen.
For those of you out there that have been hitting that like button,
the chicken lady.
Thank you very much.
shaman, you. Some call me the king of the rugs.
I'm craving chicken right now. I don't know why. I'd like to have some spicy hot wings right now.
Speak of the moon, taters of pumps. People talking
Or maybe a nice thigh. I gotta go for some thigh meat right now. I don't know why.
Well, don't you panic, friend. Don't panic, cause I'm hollering.
But I got the munchies like hell.
Cause I'm a pumper, I'm a dumper, I'm a shiller, and I'm a killer.
You should see your sister.
I want my altcoins one by one.
All right. So the story behind this one, there was another one, but I can't get any more dancing scenes because it gets content moderated. I don't know what the hell, if they're peeling the crispy chicken skin off of her or something during the video creation, but these are the only, I can only get a couple of things to generate over here. But there is another version of this which looks wilder as hell, and I couldn't get a damn thing, maybe one thing to generate per minute, so it was unusable. But I will show you the picture if I can find it. Is this you? Turn the music back up while I'm doing all this.
I'm in love with their glow. Can't believe what I've seen. Pump it, dump it, pump it, dump it, pump it, dump it day and night. Ooh, baby, watch them gains climb out of sight. Cause I'm a pumper, I'm a dumper, I'm a shiller, and I'm a killer. I pump my altcoins one by one. I'm a poker, I'm a broker, I'm a chart room toker.
Where did you go?
I swear I ain't hurting no one. Cause I'm a pumper, I'm a dumper, I'm a shiller, and I'm a killer.
Oh no, I don't have it over here. Okay. Well, let me come over here and see if I can find it. It was wild. This one right here.
People talking about my bags, say I'm catching falling knives. Got my eye on those.
It was this one. I don't know if you can see it. This one's got some dark colored skin here in the nipplage area. I think that flags something. But she's very crispy. Her nuggets are exposed. Oh, a real Cheech and Cooter. Ah! That was clever. Cheech and chicken.
Wrong ticker, but the wrong one while my brain was thicker. 10x leverage on a total stranger. Wrong ticker, now I'm feeling major.
The old 6-minute time for. Oh, look, we got a bullish cross. 9 over the 21. What are you doing over here? It happened before 50 knocked us down. And if the 50 didn't get us, the 100 did.
I was buying Bitcoin, but my thumb said no.
And all the while, rollovers on the cloud.
Typed in the wrong symbol.
Rollovers on the cloud.
Like a dream. Now my account's doing cartwheels I've never seen.
Sometimes yes. Sometimes very.
Margin call ringing like a distant bell. Whispering it's cool, everything's swell. Wrong ticker.
So I was, I've been using some of my old thumbnail clips like for the intros and things like that. And there was one, oh gosh, almost fell for that again tonight. There's one that shows nipple. That can get slipped in, and I don't know. That's the one where the guys are driving around. Speaking of which, we're at the end screen. This is a perfect time to see if it's on there or not.
Asked what happened. I say, I just bought the.
Oh, snap. That's the wrong one.
Has it come to this then?
I'm sorry. I screwed up the music. I did the wrong one. I don't know if any skin will be shown in this or not. I can't remember, but it might be accidentally on here. Oh, there's a lot of clips on this one. Oh, maybe I didn't include this one on here. I'm not seeing it. No, I don't think I did. This is where where Cheech and Chong were driving, or the turtles were driving around in their car. All right, yeah, okay.
But my thumb said no, bro. Typed in the wrong symbol, hit confirm like a dream. Now my account's doing cartwheels I've never seen. Margin call ringing like a distant bell. I'm whispering it's cool, everything's swell. Wrong ticker.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, for this music, you can go over to Defcoin Records, and you can hear a lot of these songs over here. You can also go to Road Dawg Crypto Topic, or just ask your Alexa or Spotify or whatever to stream songs by Road Dawg Crypto. But these are some that have not been released over the streaming services. So, what's popular?
Girlfriend walks in.
Oh. We hold the chart, got 65. Hey, hey, has been getting a lot. These are my most popular ones, I guess. And Pumper Dumper. This song, Wrong Ticker, has been released on streaming. Alexa, I think it should be on Alexa, Deezer, wherever you stream music. But just for anybody who's interested. And also, still waiting for that new subscriber. Oh, did we get one? Over here on Crypto Music TV. Still haven't gotten another view over here on the Tidal Defense, though. That's why there's not a new episode.
Wrong ticker, bought the wrong one while my brain was thicker. 10x leverage on.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for hanging out with the turkey. After a 4.5 hour stream, this half-baked turkey is going to go to the fridge. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Happy trading. Take one last look at Bitcoin. Are you dying? Oh my gosh, did you die? Did you finally lose that area? Oh, thank God it did. Okay. So double top. We're looking to break this to confirm it, and we finally did. So took it a while to finally start coming down, right? Sometimes that happens. Moving averages still look kind of juicy, though. Oh my God, are you trying to get bullish though? For real?
Now I'm feeling major.
So if a miracle is going to happen, it might happen here at 66,100. You're still not come down to where I need you to come down to. Little bastard, you're still hanging in there. Little bastard is still hanging in there. All right. She just... still looking for this area. Guys, I'll see you tomorrow. Happy trading. Jesus loves you. Have a good night, everybody.